RLM, KLM, and Bo in the morning on 105.7 The Slam.
What the fuck is up?
Yo, what it is, what it do, people? Good morning.
It's Sunday, folks.
Sunday fun day. Yay. And you might be thinking to yourself, hey, it's only KLM and RLM. Well, Spencer was supposed to be here, but he kind of might have overslept some. Dropped the ball. And of course,
Bo,
once again, we missed you.
it's always a sad day when you're not here, Bo. I don't know what to do with myself.
We need you back. We need you back, Bo. And with that being said, let me get to the shares.
Yeah. Barum. Oh shit. Oh shit. Chris York, Donald McNick.
That's like 1 and 2 right there. 1 and 2. They got us.
Yeah, for real, man. We should have you guys on the show. You guys seem to be more prompt.
Yeah. You hear them more than the rest. At least we can count on you.
Where's fucking Trey Hollis and Bo Slay?
Golly, we need a whole new cast and crew. We might be getting shared twice in groups.
Dean, what's up?
I just lost my
Fucking share it. Fuck them.
If you get it twice in your group, guess what? That means you're special. I wish it would just remember.
It's a good day today. Did you do anything? What did you do this weekend, Bobby? Let's captivate the beautiful people. Zoe, what's up? Nikita Gale.
I didn't do too much this weekend. Chilled out. WWE had a little pay-per-view that was in Perth, Australia.
Hey, you know what she said? It's fucking 7:30 or 6:30. It was it was a fucking. She's obviously an hour different than us because when she said it was 6:30, it was 7:30.
On the Eastern Standard Time. It's just
said it was 6:30 and it was 7:30.
But it was probably when I don't know. I know they're on Eastern Standard Time though.
I got you, Shine, my man. You really coming? Zoids, don't fucking tickle me. I can't. Oh, fuck yeah, Bobby.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. This rally's going to be what for the fucking.
I need some educational purposes only. That's all I need.
I got you. I'm not a funky. I'm a junkie, not a. Yeah.
I'm going in. Want to be high.
I'm a funky, but not a junkie. But I know where to get it. Hey, that's what I'm saying.
Let's go.
I didn't do much this weekend. I raked the leaves and stuff like that.
Hell yeah! Ticket paid for 3 weeks ago. See you then.
Oh, what?
See you there, my guy.
Yes.
It just keeps growing and growing.
Hell yeah, bro. Let's fucking go.
And we're only, 3 weeks away?
It's closer than it's fucking hit me fast, unfortunately. I mean, I can't wait for it to be here, but, I don't
dare. My guy.
Doesn't derelict.
Yeah, it'll be here before we know it. This week will be ended February, and this is a leap year. And y'all know that? We got a 29th today. This month.
Oh, wow.
2.5 weeks. I overestimated. My bad. It is close. Well, I'll be damned. Good times.
Yes, we got to pay those. We'll pass the jar around. Goes in a little bit. Big earns money.
Who's got it? Send me your cash app. I'll still throw something at it. or whatever, Vimo. Unless you just want to wait till I get there and give you cash.
We pass a jar around.
I pass a jar around too. What you take out, you don't put in. Take a little.
No.
It's the peace jar.
So, yeah, man, I've been folding clothes, doing dishes, trying to work for the people.
Oh, I see what you got. See you. The PP points.
That's for business, Big Earn. We're doing a show here. You could call me on the fucking phone after the show. I thought they were paid for. Great way to fucking start the show. But yeah, man, today's hashtag is PP points. It's what you accumulate to try to get some pussy, I guess, for some folks. Shout out to Benjamin. My man's in there.
Get the PP points.
I'm trying to get the PP points. I'm like, say what?
Wouldn't that mean, P word points? You don't need to see the PP.
You know what a PP is?
P points.
You know what a PP is, though? You got a PP. I got a PP.
Uh-huh.
We've crossed swords a couple times. Educational purposes only.
Educational purposes only.
Oh, we got a big day today, folks. It's going to be a good one.
We don't need our co-host.
Yeah. Fucking, you know what the L and M and KLM and RLM stand for? Lit motherfucking mornings. Lit motherfucking mornings.
Yep, lit mornings. Let's go. We don't need L, M, F, L. It's lit mornings. LM. Craig Duncan. What's up, Craig Duncan? Chris York coming in.
Bo is officially coming too. Don't you
Bo,
fucking worry, Zoe.
Oh, ain't too much, Craig. Just chilling, cooling out, getting ready for this awesome ass show that's about to happen. Kind of nervous, a little sweaty palms.
I got a message that said I better stop fucking lying. Because I didn't rake no leaves. I was saying that for the purpose of the joke, for the PP points. I won't. Hey, don't worry. So I won't even let no one near you. I'll be like, my man's over there. He done ate a bad glizzy. That's all. That's it.
Nah. For smokers only. For smokers only. Only.
But no, for real, we'll keep it up. But yeah, I guess it's come to my attention. Hey, what's up, Benjamin? You know about the PP points, my man. You over there cutting sausages and shit, making meatloaf.
And then he gotta go home and earn his PP points.
He's gotta go.
Take the cat for a walk.
Take the cat for a walk.
Fold the clothes.
But for real, for everybody coming to the rally, I guess it's come to my attention. We do not have the Porter Johns paid for, so get with Big Earn about that. See what you could throw them, ahead of time. We'll definitely take care of the cost. You know what I mean? Get it all taken care of. Everybody throws in, get it paid for, and everybody can shit in peace in the middle of the woods. Or you can pull tab past Gucci and shit in a bucket when there's a Porter John 5 feet away from your fucking tent.
Yeah, buddy. No way, Jose.
Yo, Spencer. Everybody go tag Spencer and something.
Has he even woke up yet?
I don't think so.
Yep, nope. Active 4 hours ago. I guess these just forget that we have a job to do on Sunday morning.
What is up with everybody sending me fucking?
I know. What the hell?
Everybody's blowing me up.
And they're not even sending the right pictures.
What?
Send me a picture with your clothes on.
PP, what's up? Like I said, Anybody attending the rally, get with Big Earn so we can try to cover the deposit on these motherfuckers. If not, we'll make it work, of course, like we always do. Because that's what we fucking do around here. We make it work.
We make it do what it do, baby.
VP's coming. Zoe Owens coming.
If you like to shit in peace, hit up
Or
Big Earn.
if we don't have him, I heard that Tommy Pascucci's got a bucket in his tent.
Yeah.
Free for everybody to use.
Anytime, 24/7.
Speaking of 24/7, let's hit it with some. I've been missing a certain somebody lately in my life.
Brady Orlando. Yay.
That's my man. You know who I'm missing, though?
Where the hell is Teddy Scotch?
Eddie.
Text WIN 407-530-7171. And good luck.
Oh, God, the fucking days, bro. That phone number used to be the Red Panthers phone number. And I'll tell you why it's not his phone number anymore.
You shut that shit down.
Because we, once upon a time, we said, hey, you want to win a PlayStation 5, text WIN to that phone number as many times as you fucking can. That's the first time I saw anything about A-Blog. He's like, yo, there's radio show in Florida giving away a PlayStation 5. All you got to do is text this phone number. That was Brian John Clark Jr.'s phone number. I got a phone call. Of course, we did that at 4 o'clock in the morning. I got a phone call about 9 o'clock. What did you do? I was like, what are you talking about? I don't know. You know what I'm talking about, Melton.
I mean, why I keep getting these text messages? When
I'm just sitting here. He's like, I'm just sitting here at the house. Trying to I heard the jukebox. I was like, you're at a fucking bar right now, you goddamn liar. Don't fucking try to play that bullshit on me.
Yep. Then his phone just started blowing up.
John Brady. I need to see you soon, John.
That was some good shit. Bottom line is, don't fuck with us.
Keith Matheny, you can't day drink if you don't start in the morning.
Oh, you hitting that one too? He's all fucked up too? Oh,
yeah, Ali.
Jesus.
What is up with professionalism nowadays?
Pull your hair out and just like
It's a curse. It's a curse, Zone. You're not supposed to draw attention to the factor that I smoke 3 packs of cigarettes a day. That's why I sound like Marge Simpson's sisters combined. Both of them. I'm practicing for a role. I'm an actor now, and I'm real into method acting. And they're making ER's making a big comeback. They're rebooting ER, and I'm playing Sick Dude 2. Sick Guy 2. My talent agent seems to think I'm a shoo-in, so, and I'm all about the method acting. You know what I mean? All about it. Jesus. Huh.
That was almost as funny as the time Tommy got bit by a tick on his nutsack.
Don't worry, he'll have a whole carton.
Good morning, Sean Cooper. Hey, I like seeing me some Cooper up in the action nowadays.
Hell yeah. That was good to see.
Hey, I like it.
I loved it.
I'll tell you right now, Cooper, I'm so glad you didn't go with the fucking don't trip over the bucket. No. Yeah, you fucking do it. Not again.
He's like a bomb sniffing dog. He gonna find him.
Yeah.
There they are.
I hope Coop's rolling.
Yeah, I think Coop is coming. Coop will be there.
Hey, I'm glad Coop didn't get that fucking Blackberry Crown Royal because that shit is horrible. You can watch a million TikTok views of motherfuckers drinking that shit. I'm like, liars. They listen to too much
what they're
Mafia.
drinking it. They're just mixing it with a whole bunch of different shit to make it better.
Hell yeah, Coop.
The
Oh, this would
lemonade.
be a good one.
I say that they even did one where they put the
Yo, speaking of-
fucking
I'll show them.
the blackberry with the peanut butter. What's that screwball? And try to make like a peanut butter and jelly shot or something like that. They said that didn't work.
Yeah.
With that.
I listened to a lot of 3 6 Mafia in my day. And remind me of sip on some scissor.
Yeah.
Sip it on some
Fucking
Robitussin gas station shit. Yeah, dude.
exactly.
It does, yeah. Craig Duncan said say Robitussin, man. That shit's it made my wife cry. She was like, I just wasted $30 on this bullshit.
Did you try mixing it with anything, or y'all just powered it down?
Just fine.
Y'all powered it down. Y'all powered it down.
Yeah, it's gone.
Bin Laden weed is fire. It is. Yes, it is. Who got that hydro? Who got that light green?
Yeah.
Who got that Bobby Brown? Who got
This is
that?
how the rest fuck up.
I'm trying to
Hey.
get some Bin Laden weed.
I forget. I should not call her out of the show. She watches the show and she's going to respond like she did. We just let Donna Nick's wife fucking drink it. Girlfriend, whatever. OJ hit him with that fucking Mimosa.
Yes, sir.
It goes good with lemonade, so they say. Benjamin, get back to cutting me some pork chops, my man. Fucking work the PP points.
Hashtag PB points.
Hey,
Getting in
who
the
needs
back
another fucking co-host? We got this shit.
Hashtag PB points to get in here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 entries already. That's it.
Coming at you. What's
Hell
up,
yeah.
Anthony?
Good morning to you.
20 people out there watching us right now in the beautiful world. Hopefully everybody has a great Sunday plan. Is anybody out there cooking? PP points. Hit them.
With them PB. Is anybody earning some PP points today? Y'all vacuuming, dusting, mopping, wiping windows down, cleaning the sink, taking the cat for a walk.
You know how I get some PP points? I just wake up.
Yeah, I do. I'm piss excellence.
Just wake up and I get the PP points, you know?
Oh, thank you. Zones for the PP points. VP.
Jeff Braley, my man.
Hell yeah.
Play West Virginia in the house. That's what's up. Got a big PP My man said, yo, I'm fucking gunners of the house. We bought big PP points for sure. Darren Cowell and the PP points. You get there. We're gonna let him slide today. I know what you're all trying to say. Did ribs, baked beans with apple pie filling last night. Was banging with PP points. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's how I usually get my PP points.
She didn't want to write that in the comments section. She goes, "You're right. You just wake up." Holla.
Smash
Ain't
burger.
nothing wrong with that.
You can't go wrong with that. That's always a win.
I was going to cook some chicken wings last night, but I had some party favors for educational purposes that doesn't make people want to eat. So they're going on today.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we had Popeyes.
Popeyes, did you go with their ghost pepper wings?
No.
I love a New York strip. When those they were doing those wings for there was 7 of them for $5. I had to do it.
They're nasty. They don't even cook them all the way. They're fucking
Well, this is before they offered wings as a whole.
Yeah.
It was just something they were doing.
Yeah, the wingette.
And I was like, I want to see how spicy they are.
Yeah, she took you to get that haircut. She took you to the groomers, told you cut your shit.
Those ghost pepper wings were fucking ghost pepper. I'm like, what the fuck?
They weren't even spicy, were they?
Hashtag no reaction.
Yeah.
There was a reaction. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Like-
exactly. This is your hot. This is supposed to be hot.
Dude, their goddamn fucking strips are fucking spicier. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck. Doing a bacon wrap boneless pork loin today. Chili sauce for glizzies. Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, I'm coming over to your house, Carl.
That's what's up. I like the
man
way
got
you
the
said
shirt on.
sauce.
My man got. The
Let me
shirt
ask
on
you.
too.
Let me ask you. Darren Caldwell, beans in the chili sauce, the
No,
meat sauce for the hot dog, or no beans? That was an answer for him, RLM.
oh, well, he's a cool cat, so he's gonna say no.
Them slutty glizzies. Josh
Slam was-
Hamilton, winner of the secret show.
Hell
Hell
no.
no. All right, bet.
told you.
Bet. Jeff Braley's in here. I fucking Coop's in here. Big Earn's in here. Tell them boys we're fucking. No, bitch. Big Earn, you're from
No.
Charleston. There ain't no fucking beans in any fucking chili sauce in fucking West Virginia, where that
Hot dog.
fucking chili
We're
dog
talking about
comes
chili.
from.
We're not talking about chili. Yes, there's beans in chili, but hot dog sauce, no
Oh.
beans.
No beans.
No beans.
No beans. And it comes
No
on an
bueno.
English bun. They don't know about them English bun, Sean Cooper. They don't know about them English. That's right. One time, Jeff Braley, he came down. This is family to me, Jeff Braley. They came from West Virginia to hang out at the fucking beach. And we went to Dairy Queen. Yeah, give us your WVA car back. Exactly, Big Earn. Fucking
Loser.
what was that fucking term whenever the Japanese people fucking I just thought of my family. They fucking
Well, hot dogs, yeah, no beans, but with
you better
coleslaw.
retract your statement. But Jeff
Yeah,
Braley
yeah.
came down and we went to Dairy Queen. And the Dairy Queens in West Virginia are quite a bit fucking different than they are here. These motherfuckers looked like us, like we were aliens and shit. There, they didn't know what the fuck. Like, what's an English bun?
Your Dairy Queen don't have a drive-through, does it? It's just you gotta walk in.
Nah. Oh, West Virginia, it's a fucking. It's like a little fucking stand. It's only open during the summertime. It's on the water.
Yeah. It's not the franchise Dairy Queen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I get you.
First time I ever had a fucking.
Our shit was called Tasty Freeze.
What up, Dabs?
thing.
We need to have Dabs on the show since everybody else can't seem to fucking make it.
Everybody can't wake up on time. Mustard and onions. I don't know about the onions. Mustard, yeah.
I could go
Chili
50-50
cheese
that.
mustard. Chili cheese mustard.
Dude, you know that song Strawberry Wine? You know what I'm saying? The fucking Dairy Queen's got me thinking like that, dude. Because vanilla Pepsi, first taste of love. You know what I'm saying? That's that real shit before they start trying to make that shit, put it in cans and stuff. That was horrible.
I never like any flavored Pepsi.
You try it when they actually put the extract that they use
Yeah.
for the ice cream. Yeah, the slaw. Fucking, man.
Exactly.
I take some pickled red onions on. I like pickled red onions.
You said glizzy wrong though, Anthony.
You did say glizzy wrong. Oh shit! I wish I had a co-host here so I could go blow my fucking nostrils out.
The fucking glizzy gobbler shirt on. Better put some
What's
respect
up?
on it.
That's what's up. Shout out everybody! Tag holler at the fucking vulgar chef. Tell him to come on our show.
Yeah, we need that motherfucker on here. I'd love to interview.
We are
him.
going to have a glizzy off. I know that sounds weird to say, but we're going to have a glizzy off.
in Florida.
In Florida.
Yes, let's go.
Long night last night. Frying bacon was what I closed this morning. Hell yeah. Shut up, Shaw. Don't call me out.
Nah, you got to burn them motherfucking glizzies. Burn them.
What is this one?
Burn them bitches.
Hey, did you hear the
Holy shit, Teddy Scotch is back, and so is his stash. Stash.
Did you hear the other dudes? It's fresh off the plate.
It was a slow night at the office until this came in. It appears that Henry Barnett is a bitch, And of course, Twisted Tea is for pussies. That's some fucking shit right there. I thought everyone knew, see?
Where's the kingfish at? Kiko! Where's the kingfish at? I'll do all the sound clips for you. You can't do this shit. You cannot do this shit.
No.
Kato, where you at? We miss you. I hope you're not dead. That would
Come
suck.
back. We need you.
This is an actual live show, Kicade. We're fucking.
That was almost as funny as the time Tommy got bit by a tick on his nutsack.
And tell me you could do that, Kicade?
Negative.
Who needs co-host? We
don't
got
need
this
no
shit. We got this shit.
Season 3, bitch.
Season 3. Let's fucking go.
Go ahead, rename the name.
Keith Matheny, if you're watching this right now, I hope your dumbass cat fucking loses it. We were trying to help you. We don't made fucking people with fucking
you know what?
podcasters.
We neither one of us like cats. Fuck cats. I ain't even gonna vote for your ass anyway. So now I'm never gonna vote because you ain't even you
You
can't
supposed
wake
to
up.
come on this fucking show.
You mess with our timelines.
We gonna help you promote your cat and win you some
10
fucking
grand.
bread.
I would not be late to anything that I would get promoted for, maybe to win 10 grand. I would be 20 minutes early waiting.
No lie. I
But
feel
hey,
like
if
we
y'all
had
can't
a
go
lot
help
to
him
do
out-
with Kid. I feel like we had a lot to do with fucking Kozad winning a pit boss.
Yeah. He jumped in on his local radio station for a thing, just needed some votes. He reached out to us. We said, we got you. Don't worry about it. Boom. What did he
Yeah.
do? Won this
Yeah.
the biggest pit boss there is that's out there for free.
That's what we do. We take care of each other's. But you got to come on in a little bit, at least say what's up. I don't know the story about this cat. Why should it win?
Right. I don't like cats, so why should I vote for it? I'll go vote for a dog.
In the cat competition. Not a dog. Not a dog. Not a dog. Not a
It
dog, not a
identifies
dog.
as a
Oh,
dog.
that's a dog. Got my vote. Danny Dabs, you're coming through live and clear, man. They could try to fucking ban you on Facebook all they want to, bro. Hey, and if something happens and they won't let you comment on Facebook, you can always go through and hit them up on the YouTube.
You see what King? That's some AI bullshit. No, that's not AI. That's a physical person, bro.
That was the man.
Nothing artificial.
Kato.
This was before AI was a thing when we had these.
All right, real quick, folks. I got a pork belly thawed out. I'm gonna smoke it, I guess. What do I need?
Who's going to pork boy? You?
Pork belly.
Oh,
I'm trying to think if I
what are you doing with it?
I don't know.
Smoking it and that's it. Mm.
Yeah, I'll fucking sear the top to get that nice. Pretty lady, I think I'm good. You want to bring me a beer before you go? That'd be awesome.
Poke the fuck out of it.
Yeah. What? Yeah, I know. Listen to this. Tell me if you could do this.
It was a slow night at the office until this came in. It appears that Henry Barnett is a bitch. And of course, Twisted Tea is for pussies. That's some fucking shit right there. I thought everyone knew, see?
Besides the co-host, we have nothing but the most up professionals helping us. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Sure do.
Besides the co-host.
Beside the co-host.
I'm sure we'll get a pretty good one here in a couple of minutes, though.
Emotional damage.
I know, man. Do me a favor, everybody. If you're doing call outs in Beer 30 today, make sure you focus all your attention on Spencer Cruz.
Yeah, boy.
22 people out there. How's everybody doing today? Oh, shit. You scared me. Thank you.
Emotional damage.
So get one in your
This is true. This is true, Danny Dubs.
Amateur.
Dane Dabs done got that fucking G.I. Joe with the parrot. Yeah, that was my favorite character too. Bobby, have I ever told you asked you what the difference is between a casual dinner party and a pirate orgy?
I don't think you have.
At a casual dinner party, you come as you are. At a pirate orgy, you are as you come.
Oh, right in the eye.
Shit, right in the eye.
Hey.
Send me a picture with your clothes off.
Holla.
Hey, don't forget about the
calendar.
monthly calendar pictures. Send them to Bo. Last I've looked, we got 2.
Those toys will be there. So those were not Donald's, but they will be there. Shine. Always wanted to be a pirate. Well, Kincaid, I think you got it wrong because for a pirate, it's his leg that is pegged.
Oof. Oof.
That's a hard one to get over to the crowd.
Burn, baby, burn. No.
Hey, we're on fucking fire. It's a good day, man. We got a big interview later on, so you guys keep paying attention. We have Kyle from You're Behind Barbecue. He'll be on with us a little bit later.
Ooh.
We have a lot of other segments, but I don't know. Yeah, well, there might be a couple of us that are like that too, Zoe. So, for educational purposes only, you know. Yeah, we had some segments planned, but I don't know if we'll be able to do them because those segments involve other people.
We can. Well, I got something we can talk about. I mean,
let's talk about it.
Sable fire drill, WWE.
Oh yeah, this is a good story, bro. What do you mean I'm not? I'm white. I'm checking the mirror.
Oh, my bad. I'm not able to shoot there. I'm a felon there. Bullshit.
I just looked in the mirror. I could have swore this whole entire time, so. Yeah, damn. I'm black where it counts. My credit score. Okay. Can't get a goddamn Home Depot credit card, man. Motherfucking. Anywho. Yeah, we were talking about a lot of these fans are wrestling fans. There's a lot of the locks don't count. Josh said, I gotta go look too. Hey, so we talk about this wrestling. Now, so what happened to there being hot chicks that wrestled? And I ain't talking about China. We know we ain't talking about China.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because she
was masculine.
She
was Amazon.
Everybody knows out there, you watched A Night in China, a syndicated porn flick with this bitch, just because you could have swore she had an Adam's apple. You had to see for yourself.
Same with the Playboy.
Educational purposes.
Same with the Playboy copy. You bought it, you looked at it because you just thought in the back of your mind, this bitch is a man.
So
there ain't no damn way that's a girl. That's a guy. And so this was in the early 90s. This was
a
Raw era of Raw, like the Attitude Era, like when they were fucking having bra and panty matches and all this shit. Like there was no all this shit that's on today. You think they would have played that shit today? No, they wouldn't. Attitude Era, they were just they didn't give a fuck. Vince is a freaky motherfucker, and I see why he's in the trouble he is today. But thank God we had that damn Attitude Era in wrestling.
So we all might be familiar with a lady that turns out is Brock Lesnar's fucking. We found out 2 days ago. Brock Lesnar's goddamn wife.
Biggest wrestling fan there is. I never knew
to the
fucking Brock. Oh, welcome. Good morning.
Hey,
I bet you're drinking some water.
Oh, that's
New phone. Who this?
Big time.
But anyway, back to the never fucking knew Brock Lesnar was married to Sable.
Sable. Rawr.
Fucking Sable.
That
What?
fucking big bitch. That fucking. Obviously, this motherfucker's sperm is super sperm because his shot putting fucking world class daughter out there don't look a goddamn thing like Sable.
Fuck no, she looked like him.
Look, dude. Anyways,
it's a big bitch.
Sable. I'll never forget. Vanilla Pepsi, strawberry wine. 12 years old or 13, I don't know. Anywho, so my buddy's dad had picked up the Playboy with Sable.
You got mismatched shoes on.
Fuck.
I was just trying to make it in.
God damn it.
Maybe they didn't notice I was gone.
My boy's dad, my best friend growing up dad, he had that Playboy with Sable in it, tucked underneath the mattresses. My boy lifts this shit and he's like, let's bring it to school. It's at school, you know, lunchtime. Oh, goddamn, you know, there's other nerds out there playing with Pokemon cards. We were looking at titties and shit. Fucking nerds. God damn it. So we in there, bro. Next thing you know, the fucking fire alarm goes off. Someone had brought a gun to school, so they were immediately going through all of our book bags.
Oh, wow.
I didn't see my boy for fucking 3 months. They done fucking found that Sable Playboy in that motherfucker's book bag. Yeah.
They told
Of course, they called his parents. So not only did he get in trouble for bringing the Playboy to school, you know, but he stole the motherfucker from his dad.
He got punished from that too.
And they found a fucking, he done stole one of his dad's cans of dip too.
Oh,
they found that bitch in there. I was like, you fuck it.
Oh wow, that's hilarious.
I was like, I have all the days for that shit to happen, bro. And my boy, he was a goody too. Not that started the rocky road. He's probably got face tattoos and everything nowadays. You know what I'm saying? That started a rocky road of fucking trouble making, you know?
That's hilarious, bro. Oh my goodness. I'm good. I ain't bring no gun to school. I'm good. Oh, what is this? Could you imagine I'm opening up looking for a gun trying to Playboy? Hey, wait a damn minute.
Shaw Cooper says that's about as bad. That's about as bad as when I took a pocket pussy to Okinawa, Japan with me, and it was found at customs.
Oh.
28 people out there right now. I'm glad you could, Spencer, catch up with us. Tell Bobby what was going on while I take care of Sarah's.
Judas present.
Yeah. No, I worked overnight, man. I didn't get
Yeah.
Set an alarm for 9 and overslept.
We kind of figured that out. We were messaging you, and I'm like, it says he wasn't active about 4 hours ago. Angelo. It's all right. Well, welcome here. Good morning. We're glad you're here now. Now, if we can get the other interviews and everything up and running, we'll be all right. But it doesn't look like it's going that way either, so. I guess Saturday night was a hell of a doozy for some people.
Yeah, man. What a night.
What a night. My ass was out of bed. I was in bed like 8:30. I was sleeping. I had been up since 4 o'clock that morning.
I think I seen you active when I was going to sleep. Oh, fuck. Like,
Fuck, I don't think I went to bed Friday night till like 12:01.
Oh, no, you didn't. We stayed up pretty late.
And then fucking Saturday morning, woke up 4 o'clock in the morning. That's what that wrestling shit do to you.
Are you guys talking about this word rare form this morning?
Oh,
it happens. Kiko with the PP points.
I got it.
PP points.
When's the last time you were short on PP points? Never. I don't have PP points.
There's no PP points, so after darts, you know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh. He's got to clean up.
Bo has a lot to do before getting on. Take out the butt plug, remove the ball gag, gets it short.
Locarini.
Locarini, I hope we see you at the rally. I'm pretty sure we will. It's been a minute, Haas. I know you've been busy doing that damn thing, making out there living. If there's anybody, I'm super proud of my man, fucking Jason. I ain't gonna put his personal business out there, but he is the fucking man.
Hell yeah.
Repping it for you, bud. I love you.
Get it, my guy. Bring some pickled Brussels sprouts with you.
Fuck yeah. It's gonna be a litty titty. What you doing today, Kiko? I don't even want to ask because I know there ain't gonna be no damn leftovers. Yeah, the rally.
Let's go, Anthony. It's in 2.5 weeks. Make it to Brooksville, Florida.
Orlando. Orlando, you can ride the bus. We taking it.
I think that's gonna be the best part.
Where the fuck? Look at Kiko.
We know you miss your guy. It's all right. Y'all still them boys.
Hey, Kiko, I'll tell you right now, we don't got Bo next week. You're replaced, and hope you can figure out the duck race. Not kidding.
Damn it, man. Educational purposes only.
You're all doing call outs today. Do me a favor.
Holy shit! Where the hell is Teddy Scotch?
You got songs, my man.
I called him out this morning.
Did you? I guess he called me out the other day, and I didn't see it.
That was, I think, it's one of them old ones.
Yeah, fucking Facebook, and there's dumbass algorithm. I'm not gonna talk shit about Facebook while I'm live on Facebook. So.
You know who will talk shit about though? Fucking Riverside. Fuck you, Riverside.
Fuck Riverside. StreamYard. Keith Matheny.
Good morning. Are you there?
Let's we want to help you win $10,000. I'm just going to hit him with this. Can't fucking drink all day if you don't start in the morning, my man.
So we're day drinking? Obviously not. You only got an hour left. Well, that's morning drinking, I guess not. I guess he might be in by 12, and now he'll be called day drinking.
Yeah. Them AM beers hit harder than them fucking PM beers, I'll tell you that much. Speaking of beers, Shay Hollis, what's up? Oh, I got it. Let's get. No. Yes. Yes. Let's get some BTSs out there. I want to fucking shotgun a fucking beer.
Well, Jason Kincaid, I can't answer that question because I never have a fucking cat because fuck cats. So if I had a dog.
The first thing I'd do if I won 10K because of my cat, I'd probably put the cat down and get a dog.
Yep.
That morning, Rob.
And if it was a dog deal, I'd probably buy my dog a grill. Or he could just be like,
yeah, you have to talk about a Weber. What the fuck was the dog need with a 22 Weber?
Fuck no. DTS?
Your cage's down. Try to check your. I know Kiko's fucking down.
Tally dog. Educational purposes only.
Tally, what'd you do? I heard y'all did all right yesterday, huh? Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, boy.
what's that fucking? Do you hear that? What is that? What's up, everybody? Welcome, co-host Trey Hollis, part of the family here at 105.7 The Slam. What's up, Trey?
What's up, y'all?
Drop the blunt. Good morning.
You dropped
Yeah,
the blunt.
Yeah, I just dropped the blunt.
Oh. Party foul.
You can pick it up.
I picked it up. I was putting it down, putting it out.
Yo, bro, I had this hot chick over my house one time, and I had the fucking plug was over. And this motherfucker, he rolled a blunt and he dropped it. You can keep that, Kyle. I don't smoke them when they hit the ground. I guess he was trying to be impressed, like trying to impress the pretty lady that was around me.
He rolled another one.
Yeah, so she let him smoke that one. She smoked the blunt with me. Sucks to be you, nerd. If you're watching this, you saw my Facebook, so you'd remember the story. Got him.
Loser.
Loser. Chris Telledog with them PP points. Let's talk about PP points here for a second. It's came to me and Bobby's attention through the work of Benjamin Sparks that sometimes you have to do chores around your house to accumulate what he refers to as PP points.
Yeah.
I don't think Trey's like, nah, I don't know what that means either.
Oh no, I'm trying to find a window open that I had open. Damn. Man, if y'all saw my browser, you'd be like, what the hell? But anyway,
I know. It don't look like Bo's browser. I promise you that. That's why his laptop don't be working. You know, so he doesn't click too many links. What do you mean? There's local grandmas that want to fuck.
Free nudes in your town. What?
boy, oh boy.
Oh, wow.
Where?
Oh, what?
For real?
Send me a picture with your clothes off.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh, y'all on one today, huh?
Try to be.
Little
I got
one.
one DTS out there. Let's get Sean Cooper. Sean Cooper, I'm going to send you. Get your bottle ready. I want to see Sean Cooper on this motherfucker. At one point in time, 105.7 was going to have a show that immediately followed the morning show, and it was going to be the Darren and Coop show.
That was an awesome show. If y'all don't remember the Darren and Coop show, you should go back and try to research some of it.
Keeping the whole world
fucking hilarious. High and hungry, one joint at a time.
One joint at a time.
Missed them guys. Love them guys. Glad they're both going to be there.
Fuck yeah. Oh, Trey, look what I found.
Today's episode of RLM, KLM, and Bo in the Morning is brought to you by Thirds Barbecue. Because seconds ain't enough.
Yeet. I'm into that.
We go old school with it, bro.
Oh, too many windows.
Let me try what Bruce said. Click, click. Oh, fuck.
Damn it, man.
My Darren and Coop hoodie got jacked. But it's all good.
I got the flag.
Whoops.
My bad.
Oh, I can't today. Don't listen to Bruce.
I don't know. I hit the wrong button.
Hey, when I was in Maryland, I hit the wrong. I done closed out the whole entire fucking stop broadcast and everything. I was like, Ali, what did you fucking do?
That was funny.
I know we got Kingfish was down to Slam one.
Oh shit! Hold on, my bad. I'm
Yeah,
tweaking. Okay, what Bruce say? Oh, nah, I'm on a Mac. No, I'm good with the windows. I accidentally closed something. I was actually trying to track everybody's packages because I got all those orders sent out last week, and that's it. Nothing too tough. I'm one of those. I got to keep a window open once it's there because it's like I know I'm gonna have to come back to it. Like I literally right now I got 2 AI windows open, my shipping website, Instagram, 3 Gmails, my website. Golly, I got YouTube. I got too much stuff open.
Yeah.
Hey, but go back to the PP points. What's the PP points? We're going PP. PP points?
Yes.
It's P-word points is what it's.
That's what he said, but Benjamin.
But it's just like one too many P. It would just be like P points in my eyes. I don't think it would be PP points.
Yeah, but I like it when it's PP points because you accumulate enough PP points, you get to use the PP.
You get to use your PP.
That's the way I see it.
In any way, shape, or form. It doesn't matter.
Hamilton, Sean Cooper, Chris York, check your messages. Come on.
That's just doing any housely chore. If you vacuum, you wipe down the kitchen counter. If you take the cat for a walk, if you
take the cat for a walk.
Oh, wait a minute. I get it now. I get it. It's like a restaurant reward club.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like that. I've never been to this.
And then the wife says, she's like, "Ooh, he wiped down the kitchen counter. Ooh, okay, ding."
Double points at double points at happy hour, huh?
Yeah. 2 for 1s.
Any
2 for 1s at Applebee's.
When any sports is on, double points.
Wow,
you're while the NASCAR 500's on. Hey, I'm trying to get some tonight.
You just called it. You could tell that he's not a NASCAR fan. He just called it the NASCAR 500.
Yeah, fuck, it's not a sport.
I think that's all of the races at one time. I think you did a good job there. Bruce Harrington, let me get you.
You don't like NASCAR, Spence?
I love that.
I hate it.
Oh,
it's not a sport.
It's not a sport.
I don't know if I'm scrolling, if I'm channel surfing, I might stop for like 3 laps. And then I'm on.
Right. How much can you watch of this shit? They're doing the same thing over and over.
Hey, look, and then look, you can come back like 2 hours later and catch another 3 laps.
Gotcha.
Look, they're about to take a left turn. Oh shit, they're gonna take another left turn. Just kidding.
Or you get a notification from somebody. Oh, it was a crash. Oh, let me tune in. Yeah. Let me see how bad it was, and then you switch.
I just want to watch blood.
I will say this though. I only really like the ones because I know some of the tracks are smaller.
Kiko, Bruce, check your messenger.
I like the one. I don't know what race.
Like Mario Kart would be so much better.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like that. It's like they got a whole track, and then you got the ovals. But the ovals, like I like it when they do it like Daytona when they hitting 190 miles an hour. Like I'm like, damn, that's fast. I always wanted to do that though. At before Disney tore down their because Disney had that experience, but there's something down in Homestead I could probably still find.
They still got the. I think you could do it at Daytona.
I'd love to do that.
What up, people?
Look at
Kiko.
What's up? Yo,
what's going on?
Yeah,
my man, Sean Cooper.
NASCAR is not a sport. You're right. If they have a wreck, they play the replay on loop for 10 fucking minutes.
Yep.
That's all you get.
You don't want to miss them doing a left.
Yeah, hashtag turn left.
I want to go fast.
Now I've always heard this. It's much like much like a baseball game. People don't like watching baseball on TV because it takes too long. So they go to the park and it's a different game. It's like NASCAR. You got to go.
Absolutely. Yeah.
For sure.
It's one of those things that it's definitely a better in-person type scenario.
Right.
I get that. I get that.
And it's
Plus-
great because you can take your own beer in.
That's the only fucking event like that.
Wait, I'm now a NASCAR fan. Say that again.
You can take your own. You take your own cooler in a NASCAR. You do not buy their
Why
booze.
did I never? I was today years old when I heard this. What the hell?
And you can leave and go back out to your car to get more and come back in.
Oh, that's how they get you though. When you're stumbling back out, whoop whoop, got him.
Yeah.
Well, that's why they invented NASCAR to begin with, right?
That is exactly. That's where it came from. Was bootlegging.
Yeah.
Yes.
Moonshine.
Yeah, but
Shit, Talladega Infield, you had strippers.
Fuck
Well, I already knew that, but they're from Talladega, so we let them slide.
Gumming it and slumming it.
Fucking A.
Well,
Gumming it and slumming it.
actually,
It ain't easy being sleazy.
There are bones up under them gums, man. It ain't quite what you think.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of like a cow, smooth on the downstroke, rough on the upstroke.
Yeah, you just like a cat's tongue. Speaking of cats today,
Fuck cats.
I'm with that.
Oh, golly.
Ready when
Cooper,
you
it's a
are,
pleasure,
KLM.
bro.
Cheers, fellas.
Let's go.
Cheers. Oh, it was off early for that.
By the way,
Logan,
where is
gotta
Bo?
go, right?
Bo's watching.
But you gotta go.
Yeah, we'll see you guys.
Later.
Peace out.
Later.
I don't get as much pleasure as doing this as fucking Bo does.
Because you wait too long. You're supposed to do it right there, and that's what gives him so much shit. Just as soon as they pop back out, he's like, "Go, go, go!"
Ah, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Bye, bye, bye.
Does Bo
No, we do this all day long. So next time we'll fucking make sure you get into this too.
does Bo normally do that? What you just did?
Yeah,
Yes, and he has much pleasure doing it.
he loves it. Hey, Zoe, you get in there. You can DTS. You down to smoke?
Yeah, you don't have to drink.
You ain't gotta
Hey,
drink.
Hey,
Smoke
so
it. puffy.
so you know what? There's been a few requests for me to cook when we come up there. I'm gonna have to cook on somebody else's smoker, but yeah, I have no problem throwing down.
I definitely I'm gonna teach. We're gonna let's throw a brisket class together. We'll buy 3 different flats or something like that.
Anybody, as long as somebody got a
I'll bring a 22.
my man. That's it. There we go.
Spencer, I'm bringing one of your 22s. How about that?
Yeah, no problem, dude.
I'll put it in Tommy's truck, so I have to worry about it.
Hey, we don't have to do a flat though. We can do a whole.
Well, I'm gonna see 3 different people,
Okay.
3 different styles. We can show them because there's gonna be a bunch of people there's a lot of people that are intimidated by brisket, which I don't blame them. I mean, I was at first as well, but once you get past that first one, fucking cakewalk, you know.
Shit, man. It took me. I have to dig up the picture. I think it's on Facebook somewhere. I remember my first couple of briskets. They were flats. Got them from Publix. This shit had to have been 2009, 10 maybe. And I had a little kettle. It wasn't even a Weber. It was a nice kettle though. But my wife bought it for me. Autumn bought it for me for a Father's Day thing. And man, that was the first time I experienced like seeing the smoke ring, right? Like a true smoke ring. And the shit was like, it was purple. Like that's how heavy the smoke ring was.
Yeah.
And, those were probably 2 of the driest fucking brisket flats I'd ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
Good flavor, but yeah, no. But it took me some time, and then that kettle got stolen, and then I got my first offset. I did some more flats in the offset. That's where I learned how to work offsets and learned that they are super fuel hogs.
Super fuel hogs.
And people try to say that about the Weber 22, and I'm like, y'all crazy. Weber 22 compared to an offset is like night and day, but
yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Same thing with the drums, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
But the drums eat more fuel than the fucking 22s do.
Yeah.
And you would think they wouldn't because the 22s have a trap door on them.
Exactly.
But
The metal, the porcelain or whatever is thicker than on that drum. It's going to hold the heat longer.
That's
well,
That's true.
I think it's about placement. And you know what I mean? Because that bottom, it's not setting on the very bottom, so there's room for air to come up underneath it. Where it's on a fucking ugly drum, it's flat in a basket. I mean, I just feel like obviously being the company Weber, they made more of an efficient unit. You know what I mean? I can't hate on anything Weber does. So
I don't know if I ever brought it up to anybody, man, but one of the first, probably the best brisket I ever did, man, was actually testing the temperature controllers on one of the WSM. So it's a 20-pound bag of Kingsford into the WSM with the controller set at 225, and it ran for 26 hours, dude.
That's
fucking. Wow. It was ridiculous. But just a little shake here and there, and it fucking rocked.
I've seen those tip controllers, and they I like the science behind them, or the mechanics behind them. The idea, obviously, because it's just like the large, like an oiler or something industrial that these smokehouses will use.
Yeah.
I remember I was at a Jim and Nick's up in Atlanta. Actually, it was in not Ackworth, Kennesaw, and so I just wanted to see what they were cooking on. So it was a big. I want to say it was an oiler. But the way that it worked was because the vents were all electric controlled. So you dial in the temp you want, and the vents just adjust to, it's like it's almost like a car. You got a damn computer board in there that tells
absolutely, to
close those vents and adjust the air inflow and stuff like that. So,
but those things, that's what's beautiful about those things, is they could pull heat out too if it gets too hot. Whereas a lot of these traditional controllers that people are using on drums and Webers, it only pushes air in. So it can make it hot where you want it, but there's that vital point where it can fucking you can't tell it to cool down. You know what I mean? I've been trying to engineer up a system for these drums and shit that I can pull the fucking air out of them when it gets too hot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But,
is my mic okay? You guys can hear me?
Oh, that's not bueno.
No? Okay.
No bueno. But you're good. Barry said check out Marketplace. Maybe in Ohio, but I'm telling you right now, dude, I see all the posts. Look at this. Look at this on Marketplace. Look at this on Marketplace. And look at Bo Oster.
I got you, Bo.
Let me read this in the way Bo Oster is writing it.
I'm gonna bring in because I mean if I'm a
Trey.
Miss Bo.
Yo, where does that come from?
I don't know. I found it on the internet and I thought it was funny.
But yeah, I got you, Bo, because I got to bring what I season briskets with. That's the only one that I don't sell. I need to make a brisket rub, but I don't know.
Would it be an SPOG? Yeah, OG.
Yeah. So, but the thing is when I do my briskets, I'm not gonna front. I mean, I kind of pull some ideas from Goldies, a little bit of Aaron Franklin, a little bit of Texas style.
Yeah.
Then I put my own spin on it. I just feel like I'm getting feedback on my end. But I'm good now.
I mean, do you have another device is like replaying it or something? It's definitely an echo coming.
Well, he's using, it's not too bad, but he's using speakers. What's happening?
Hold on. I'm gonna stay with this mic. Let me go get my true headsets.
There you go.
Pause. I mean, I'm gonna put this on mute.
There you go. Yeah. About that.
That's good. Perez coming in with the PB point.
Oh. If I was smart, I'd do it like I did that one time. That one time I just wrote them into my phone and then I just copied it and pasted it. But
yeah, I think a lot of people are, Ricky. Some people wake up and have to be to work.
Let me get back.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
I kicked you out. Dropped you off a carrot because your kid, one of your boys, was in there.
Oh, that's okay. I don't trip.
Well, no, it's Facebook.
Oh.
They're like, oh, since you like, I can't as 105.7, we can't join Brothers of the Grill. I found out the other day because we're registered as adults. 18 and plus, so they fucking whatever. Facebook. If you kick us off, we'll still be on YouTube, Twitter, or X, or whatever. Fucking all those other platforms.
X. Dark Man X.
I got a microphone too, but this damn Mac isn't recognizing it. But whatever. As long as y'all can hear me now. Okay.
Yeah, you good, bro.
Yeah.
We working it out.
Sound like you got a little cold, homie.
Nah, practice.
He's playing a part. He's trying to audition.
They're rebooting ER, and I'm trying to get the role as sick guy number 2. Well, unfortunately, they're bringing George Clooney back, and my talent agent already said he's earned the role of sick guy number 1. So my only option is sick guy 2, and I'm really into method acting. No, I've had this fucking thing, man. I don't know, man. Allergies have been hitting me. I haven't had a voice in like fucking 3 weeks. It sucks because I bought a $900 guitar that sings, and I want to sing with that motherfucker. And ever since I bought it,
do not Google if you lose your voice.
Do not.
You're dead.
That's what I said. What happens if you don't have your voice for 3 weeks, Google?
You're dead.
You're dead.
Damn.
Fuck.
Well, thanks.
On your way to work, I thought he said he was going to be getting off.
Oh. Google be fucking hard.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I broke my toenail. What do I do? You're dead.
Yeah, lose the toe.
Cut that motherfucker off.
Dude, I got
misinformation.
What? Oh, it's crazy, man. I swear, man. Back to talking about this business. I wanted to
killed it, right?
Huh?
You had a great fucking day, huh?
I mean, it was okay. It wasn't like
your Facebook portrayed it to be a lot better than the way you're put it, Trey. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, trust me, we did get bum rushed. I mean, as soon as we opened a window, and we were a little bit. That was what happened. So, normally I get a brisket and a pork butt done in 9 to 10 hours, right?
Yeah.
Not Friday, not Thursday, Friday. Man, that damn that brisket took. It was, first of all, it was like 52 degrees at night. I don't know if it was my charcoal or whatever the case may be, but I get up at 4:15 in the a.m. And by the way, I got the brisket on at 9:45, almost 10. Get up at 4. I come out here, the smoker is at 190. And I'm like, what the hell? That's never happened. So I checked the coals. I still had a good little bed. It was hot, glowing, So I'm like, all right. I reload some more lump in there. And I keep the door off because I didn't want it smoking up tough. And then about 30 minutes, boom. Now it's raging again. It's back up to like 260, 270. That damn brisket and pork butt were so stubborn. They didn't come off until almost 11 in the morning. So that was like a 13-hour cook. And I cannot remember the last time it took 13 hours to get a brisket done. So, but anyway, we got there. And by the time we got set up, I think we were selling at about 11:30. And that's when we got bum rushed. Like as soon as we opened the door, people were waiting. So I mean, that was a good thing.
Yeah.
And then we sold out of brisket. We almost sold out of pulled pork. Sold out of ribs. I don't sell the ends, so I keep the ends for myself.
Yeah, that's pitmaster privilege right there.
Yeah.
I mean, to say that you sold out the brisket, I think that would be the number one thing I would want to sell out of, right off the bat.
Yeah. The dude came in and got one of the first people in line. He wanted a whole pound. He was like, "You got 5 stars, so I got to check it out." And I'm like, "My man."
Yeah, for sure.
So,
fortunately, with what they are, they're at somewhere else. My pretty lady is gone, so excuse me while I go get myself a nice, refreshing beverage because your boy's thirsty today.
Need a cooler.
Yep.
I gotta say, I'm pretty stoked about what's going to happen later. The interview. I guess I'm not supposed to let anything out of the bag just yet.
Oh, it's been that type of morning that we don't even know what the hell's going on ourselves.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I'm pretty stoked. Last night I ended up making beer batter cod. The boys, for some reason, man, these kids they love fish, so it's like I ended up doing that, and I actually reverted back because normally I'm drinking Coors Light or Busch or Natty's, whatever. Any one of those 3 I drink, but then I was like, you know what? Let me use some straight old school Budweiser for this beer batter. It was hitting. It was hitting.
You got to have a real,
It was hitting. For beer batter, you definitely don't want like a Yingling or anything like that.
No, I don't think so. I also, for school, I had to make all these beer batters, but I wasn't allowed to use alcohol.
Josh Hamilton, I love my kids.
No, we let.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Don't say
hey, look, and when them taxes hit, then it's back to fuck them kids. But right now, I love them kids.
Right there. What would I do without them?
What would I do? I can't live without them.
Oh man.
There has been a deposit. There has been a deposit in your account, man. Fuck these kids.
I think my youngest son threw away my wife's fucking expensive earbuds. I love them so much.
Oh fuck! Damn it!
Oh, I love it when my kids fight over Minecraft. I love these kids.
That's why I got to get each one of them their own gaming system.
I'm about to have to do that.
My oldest son got his PS5. Now I got to buy another one.
Extra remotes don't help.
They help whenever you give it to the not the youngest one, but the one that thinks they're playing and they're not playing. That always works.
This one want to play this one. This one want to play this game. I'm like, well, y'all got to take turns, And then
what's that fucking mean? What do you mean take turns?
And exactly. Well, in the gamer world, you lose control of time and everything. You don't know what the hell is going on. You just lost in this fucking universe. And then you don't know how long you've been on the game, but you just zooted it out.
Josh Hamilton said cereal for dinner. He goes, all right, they can have cereal with marshmallows until that deposit drops.
I don't know what it is with kids and say, man, my kids, even for dessert, let's say they eat a regular dinner.
We're on a podcast.
It's like they want cereal for dessert. And I'm like, all right, homie, you can have some tricks up there.
Yeah, I'm a big cereal before I go to bed. I love a nice
No, the fuck you're not. I'm experienced enough as a human being. I've been around you in person enough to know you ain't a cereal before you go to bed, motherfucker. You're a Wendy's fucking French fries and Frosty before bed, motherfucker.
Okay, but that's number 2. If I don't have Wendy's or a Frosty, I'll eat a big ass bowl of cereal.
Bro, me and my boy be cooking. We cook and we're doing the damn thing. And next thing you know, fucking 10:30 rolls around. Here comes fucking DoorDash with some fucking French fries and fucking fries. I was like, I ain't hating on this. I'm not hating on this.
And it was freezing out.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Hey. I'm on a radio show right now.
I'm on a podcast.
I'm on a podcast.
I'm on a podcast.
I'm on a podcast. Chill. Man, it's a radio show.
Where's
Hey,
Tommy
tell
at?
me you're a YouTuber. Tell me you're a YouTuber.
I did that to Abraham.
No,
the
I
other
can't
day,
say
bro.
that. If I say
No,
that,
I did it I just had the green screen out back. I was doing some fucking some funny flicks and shit. And I had it, all the lights were on, the green screen was on. Abraham, my oldest, brought me my phone charger, and I was just fucking bullshitting in the bar. You know what I mean? With Bobby, I was like, "We're on YouTube right now." That fucking kid's eyes got that fucking big around. He ran and said, "Mommy, Dad's making he's doing a real YouTube video right now. It looks so professional out there." Like, fuck yeah.
my youngest, I swear, man, every 2 months, Daddy, I need a GoPro. I want to be a YouTuber. I'm just like, I want to foster that. Don't get me wrong. I want to support
Let's play
that.
with the PP points.
What's wrong? Okay. All right. Go on. Go on.
Creating digitally. Jason Kincaid wants to be a digital creator. How many do you got, Trey?
How many what? How many kids? I have 4, but I have 3 still at home. I have a grown-up daughter, my only daughter, and she. So I actually have 2 grandkids. So.
Oh, Grandpappy Trey.
Paw.
Paw. My bad.
Paw. But yeah. And then my boys. So now I got 3 boys home. 17. He just turned 17 on Valentine's Day. A 13-year-old and a 8-year-old.
I don't know the numbers for mine.
Trust me, it's hard for me to remember.
I just say thing 1, thing 2, thing 3, thing 4.
My man.
I just say FTK. All of y'all.
You know what? Actually, you know what? It needs to be an LTK. We need to make shirts that say #LTK. Love them kids. That would sell. Somebody can take my.
And then on the back it says,
Just kidding.
Until taxes. Until taxes it. Tell them kids. There we go. My man, my number 1 supporter with that. Bo Slay will stitch up anything. Let's go.
Hey. Shout out to Fire Threads.
Daddy Daycare.
Hey, did you get that call out last night?
Hold on, Duncan. Wait, watch your mouth, Duncan.
Yeah, if you don't have kids,
you can't say that, Duncan, if you don't have kids. Trick love the kids.
It's like Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang is for the children.
I agree with that.
Wu-Tang.
I feel like
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
Whenever my oldest was a baby, my wife had all this lullaby shit played in the background, and I literally put "Cream" by Wu-Tang on a loop. You gotta learn. Cash rules everything around me.
That's what they grew up to. Y'all kids went to bed listening to Rockabye Baby. My kids went to sleep listening to DMX.
It's dark and hell is hot.
What these bitches want?
What these bitches want from them?
Hey, yo.
You try to catch me slipping there, Bobby. I see what you did. I almost did it.
That man really talked like that in real life, too. Y'all
I know, bro. Did you ever see the interview?
I don't know.
They were like fucking with him.
Simmons.
It was his aunt and his gay son, which I have no problems with that or whatnot. But DMX had a problem with it, apparently.
I remember seeing that.
And they were trying to tell him he was an alcoholic and a drug addict. They tried to it was just 2 people in that fucking rehab scenario. And it's people that he didn't really give a fuck about, I guess. He's like, "You're my son. I still love you. But I ain't gonna fucking like you. Fuck off, auntie."
He really talked like that. It was wild. That man was a national treasure though in hip hop.
Oh God, he was a national treasure and everything. Do you imagine him going to McDonald's? Man. Hi, sir. Welcome to McDonald's. What can I get you for? I like 2 hash browns.
Hey yo, let me get a McDouble. Some mac sauce on it.
Hold onions.
Hey, y'all know about that though? That's the shit to get.
The double
So,
mac.
hey, go get you a McDouble, plain, add shredded lettuce and mac sauce. You got a Big Mac.
That's it. Minus all the extra bread. Absolutely. My wife used to be
half the price.
Manager. Yeah, she used to be a manager at McDonald's. We had so many McDonald's hats. Bruh, she used to make me a grilled chicken, bruh. Like, and she grabbed lemon and hit it with lemon and salt and pepper and dang.
Sauteed with onions.
Oh.
Yeah, FTO. Fuck them onions.
Why? Nobody like the onions?
I
Nah.
He said fuck the middle bread.
Yeah, let's fucking, this is a dissected Big Mac.
No, they still ain't got the McRib. No, they ain't got the McRib. It ain't around. You gotta go to Canada or Germany.
Yeah, I
It
know
should
we ain't
stay. It should stay in fucking Canada.
Oh shoot! What up, Chris York? Hey York, thank you for the stickers, homie. I got the Kansas stickers. I just haven't had time to make that post. I meant to take a picture of them. Appreciate them.
Circle K got the McRibs. Hell yeah! I think a lot of people they popped up pretty damn good, cool sticker.
It's nice. It's decent. I like it. It really encompasses Kansas. Fucking wheat all on the side and stuff.
That's weed.
Oh, that's wheat. You drive through Kansas, there's wheat everywhere. I remember going through Kansas too. Man, that is never mind. Until you get to the cities. You get to Wichita, you get to KC on the Kansas side.
Oh man, Wichita, dude.
Wichita's.
Well, I don't know shit about Wichita except for some chick that came from there. That's not the only place she came.
Stickers. I do have an old school Slam Can Virginia. Back when everybody was popping off with stickers, I got most of the Slam Can joints.
Nothing there.
I'm getting this laptop. I'm gonna crowdsource it. I'm going for the big MacBook Pro, bro. If I don't get that goddamn M3 Max, I just feel like I'll be fucking myself. And that's the difference between like $1,500.
Wait, what are you trying to get? What is it?
I'm getting a new MacBook.
Oh, okay.
I used to have one back in the day, and I'm not an Apple guy, but I will tell you this: for industry standards, when it comes to recording or any kind of digital creations whatsoever, video editing, Photoshop, shit like that, it's just maximized for it. Adobe even came. I'm reading it, and Adobe's even said they optimize their programs, and I pay $75 a month for all my Adobe products because you can't buy it outright.
Yeah, which is dumb, but whatever.
Well, I get it.
I get it too.
They used to not do that until people kept pirating their shit.
People kept bootlegging the shit out of that. You get the disc and then you burn the disc and give somebody the key code and
Yep.
But so I'm having a bad run of mill of luck. I'm running up on all this fucking content that I've been filming, and I've got a nice PC. I can't render anything, and now it's just, you can only have a computer for fucking a couple years. But I used to have a Mac, and everything was perfect on it, and then it was a transition from, we grow up playing fucking Number Munchers and fucking Oregon Trail and those fucking one fucking units in school, Number Munchers and shit, and then you go to PC, and then it was a transition for sure. Not like Bruce, but it was a transition for sure. But I'm going back to it, man. I've got too much, and like you're only seeing 4K, and you might not even be seeing that because Facebook only allows, you know what I mean? But I'm straight up recording everything in my fucking slum shop back there when I'm doing videos. Everything's in 8K.
Oh shit! Okay.
And it's just, and once I watch a playback video of something in 8K, and then I see what happens when I dumb it down, the quality of it, I just don't want to watch it anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, fuck.
They got some TVs coming out in 8K now.
But that's the thing, is that it'll be a while before it reaches a social media platform. You know what I mean? YouTube before anywhere else, I'm sure. But
it'll be a long time until there's any kind of 8K.
If y'all not following us on YouTube, go follow us on YouTube.
Yes, we are on YouTube as well. So Facebook ever gives you problems, like Danny Downs was saying, he thinks he's booted off Facebook. Well, go comment on fucking YouTube. We'll still see him here.
So is this simultaneously broadcast
Yes.
on YouTube?
Yes.
Oh shit! Then that's how
And
I can
Twitch, and well, we got a couple more things to do before it's on TikTok. You have to have so many followers on TikTok before it lets you fucking broadcast there, and Instagram too. It's going to be a good day. I didn't have to use my AK. That's a plus.
I had to say, today was a good day.
Oregon Trail. Tommy died of dysentery. That's probably why he's not on the show right now, huh? Or are they boycotting us? Somebody else I don't see commented on this motherfucker either. We don't got a fate in your life today, my man? Where you at?
I was gonna say for Bruce Harrington, yo, that sounds like a dope ass computer. I got used to Macs because of my last 9 to 5. I was doing video production for online learning and stuff, and I just grew to like them, and so I bought this Mac from the school where I was working. When they excused me, I was like, well, yo, let me get a Mac. It was like $250. Then the fucking hard drive died 3 months later, and so I was like, well, fuck. But it's okay though. I got it. It was only $350 to get a new hard drive, and I doubled the size, and then I got 16 gigs of RAM in here. So I like Macs. I really do.
Going back to those stats that he said,
I think Kincaid and the girls want some fucking Macs too, Big Macs.
Shut the fuck up. Route. You shot your shot, my man. Going back before we can stop nerding out here. Bruce, the one I'm getting has the M3 Max chip. It's 125 fucking gigabytes RAM. And
yeah, can we drop that? There's a whole lot of Spanglish.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. We're nerding out here, man. You guys have to see every part of the show if you want to,
I'm here. So
Duncan's still out there. Duncan, it's not that I didn't want to send you the video. Duncan was going to edit some shit for me for the show today. I did a cook video, and he was going to edit it up and narrate it for me, but I forgot to film me cooking it. It was just me seasoning it, and then it's done. Like, oh god,
no,
dude. If I hit the lotto, I honestly, me and Autumn have talked about this shit. We would just turn into fucking YouTubers too, and Facebook and Instagram, TikTok. I'd be like, fuck the barbecue business. I mean, that shit is paying our bills. And I love it. Don't get me wrong, but the money is on this internet.
We boosted one of our posts. It was like, help us get to 500 followers. The comments were like this: get a real fucking job, losers. Do you play Christian music on your radio station?
No, but we can.
No, wait a minute. What is this serious? Is this sarcasm?
Yes,
no,
it's
seriously
serious.
I boosted. I advertised. I boosted the page, and dude, the comments litty titty. Some sweet old lady's like, I don't know how I got here, but thanks for inviting me. It really happened. I was sitting right next to Chris York, and I was in Kansas City with a fractured fucking rib, eating fucking biscuits and gravy with hot sauce at a Waffle House, sat next to Chris York when I did it.
Wow.
I am a rock star.
That's fucking interesting. But that's dope though. My man said we was in a Waffle House. I was like, oh. Hey, KLM, is that interview still on?
Oh, it absolutely is. Me and him have been talking back and forth.
Okay.
Because I had him on his main page.
What professionals do? Professionals are on time.
You're not going to live it down, Spencer.
What?
Spencer may or may not have been a little bit late today. It's all good. Trey Hollis was on time.
Yep.
Bro, you know what? I'm gonna be
still haven't heard from the cat lover.
The cat. Oh, Keith Matheny was supposed to be on at 10 a.m. this morning promoting his fucking bullshit dumb cat for that fucking whatever.
10 grand to get votes to get 10 grand.
Oh shit! I saw that.
He was supposed to be on. He's like, sounds like we're day drinking.
But if y'all do want to go support Keith Matheny,
go ahead. I'm not going to fucking vote.
I'm not
voting
for that cat. No, fuck that cat.
Damn, we went from
y'all
kids
vote
to
for
fuck
it.
that cat.
Yeah, bro. We
Hey, in all honesty,
we listened to too much DMX growing up.
Where my dog's at?
Hey, in all honesty, go support my guy.
Yeah, go support.
If you're friends with Jason Matheny, jump on his page. I mean Keith Matheny, not his son. Jason Matheny is supposed to get egged. He didn't get egged yet, so But Keith Matheny, go join his page. He's got some vote for his cat type shit, and he win like 10 grand for pet of the week or pet of the month or pussy of the fuck. I don't know, PP points, whatever.
Get him his PP points.
Go vote for the dumbass cat. I think he even calls a cat the dumbass.
That's what he
cat.
said. This dumbass cat. Yeah, I'm not trying to be harsh off the rip. But he leads off by go vote for my dumbass cat. So,
but go help our guy out if you can. If we could drop the link, we probably would. I don't know. It's just too much because he's not involved. So, if you feel like it, do it. If not, well, you can go call him out too. Tell him
you can send it a Chaps picture.
Send me a picture with your clothes off.
No, Bosley, you got to go vote for his cat. It's supposed to be like a cat thing, I guess. I don't know. I'm not voting for no cat. Sorry, love your cat, but fuck that cat. I'm glad you like your cat.
Fuck.
And it's sad because one of my kids wants a fucking cat. I said, no, you will never have a cat in my household. And I said that when you move out and get your own place, if you get a cat, guess what? I won't be coming over to visit. So you had to come here. I'm not coming over your house to visit if you got a fucking cat. Nope. You want your cat, and one of them wants a snake. I said, yeah, I'm not coming there either. So.
Yo, I'm slacking so hard. I got
they're obviously not dog people.
I got 5 estimates to do. Fuck. I'm stressing.
Maybe we can make it again. Nah, cats and chaps don't work. Cats and chaps don't work, bro. They gonna scratch your butt cheeks with their claws. all the shit in chaps is exposed. You want to be protected in that part with a fucking cat.
You're doing
cat show. You're right, Tom. It's not a cat show. It's not a car show either.
Cool. Okay, got that done. I'm over here doing paperwork and a podcast, bitch.
Fuck yeah. Let's get some DTSs in and we're going to have a special guest.
Tom has pussy.
No, not him.
Excuse me.
Right.
I'm fucking with you.
I gotta go use.
Go ahead. I took my break. You take your break.
You gotta go pee-pee.
I'm going to use my pee-pee points.
Pee-pee points.
If he comes back in 3 seconds, I'm gonna be like, yo, bro, those were. Let's get those DTSs out there. Let's shotgun another one. We're gonna have a special guest come on today. We like to do this every week.
Hell yeah, I gotta go to the website because I got questions.
That's gonna be a good one, man.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
I'm very much looking forward to how everything's going with the show nowadays. Anyways, man, thanks for being a part of it,
dude. I'm so grateful to be here, man. 100%, bro. 100%.
I like the idea of bringing you on at 11 compared to starting when, you know what I mean? Get the fucking, me and Bobby Crowd work it out a little bit. We make some fucking dick jokes, fucking talk some shit, and then warm it up. Then you pop in, fucking keep it fucking rolling. We get an interview in, bam, shotgun some fucking beers and do a duck race, and it's a good day, you know?
I fucks with that. I like that. What the fuck we talking about? I like that equation.
Yeah, it works.
I like that equation.
Tommy, get you a beer. You know you're going to DTS. Let me send you a link. Chris is already ready. The green room. For all those out there that's never been a part of the DTSs or anything like that, we literally have like a green room setup. So like we'll be sitting here bullshitting, and then you just see all these people and he's like, I'm ready. You know what I mean? But I like to bring you on all at the same time. Tom pass pussy. He might be at the fucking he doesn't have to go out. I told this dude, I said, hey, we're about to shotgun a beer, and then I'll send you the link. Big Earn. Again with Big Earn. If you're coming to the rally, if you can get with Big Earn, we try to get some fucking coop some money for the fucking Porter Johns.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I got to make a list of all the shit I need to bring.
2.5 weeks away, baby.
I know.
I'm waiting on these taxes.
I'm not.
Hey. I need these taxes.
I'm not going to see them motherfuckers. It would be perfect.
I need my federal taxes.
I'm waiting on these taxes.
Trey, he's talking about so he's already got his state taxes, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Being as I only made fucking money in fucking Florida.
Yeah. Maryland got them states. But you know what though, man? That's one beautiful thing about Florida. We do not have state tax, thank God.
I was trying to figure this out the other night. I think it was me, Bobby, and Nikita, and they're like, "Yeah, you have." I was like, "No, I don't think I do that. I don't think." I was like, "Nah, we choose not to participate in that one."
Nope. Yeah, we leave that to y'all Northerners.
Well, that's why they're coming down here. By the way, no, we actually have extra state taxes for everybody trying to move here. We have alligator tax, giant mosquito tax, T-Rex bird tax.
Fuck.
Don't come here tax.
There's some other tax. We got a fucking Disney tax now. Shit.
Oh, yeah. And for 2 months out of the year, everybody has to speak with a Canadian accent if you live in Florida.
Hey.
I don't know anything about that.
It sucks, man. But that's the price you pay for living in Florida. Does it still seem like a beautiful, magical place to live?
Man, I fucking love Florida.
Shut up. We're trying to portray it as a horrible place to live so they don't move here.
Fuck Florida then.
Fuck Florida. Big
y'all
Earn.
Y'all don't want to move here.
Check your messenger. Tom Pascucci, check your messenger. Chris is patiently waiting. Bruce Harrington, come back. Check this. Use the same link. Yeah.
Damn electrical factory going on that damn radio.
Anthony, you want to come on? Here, let's send Anthony invite. Anthony, grab a beer. He came on the one time. Let's see him again.
What? Man. What? I shaved this morning. My shit look off.
Which Anthony is it, John? Okay. Turns out I have a lot of Anthony's on my face.
So you sent to the wrong one. Maybe we'll get a special guest. Let's go.
My boy said he on the throne.
Damn. He said,
hey, we're good shitter material.
I'm about to say, you just say I'm taking a shit right now.
Good shitter material. We're gonna rebrand the whole label. Fucking shitter material.
What Chris York said the other day? It was fucking hilarious.
I don't know. Bring
1057 the slam. We're not just a duck race.
What did you say there, Chris York? Give us a refresh.
What's up, guys?
What was the slogan you created for us?
Oh, it's more than just a duck race.
More than just a duck race. I'm trying to find you, Anthony.
Hey, yo, York, you tried out any of those other seasonings?
I'm doing some chicken today, some chicken thighs. so I'm gonna maybe do a little Jamaican Cuban.
I don't know how to do it.
If you don't want them too spicy, don't go heavy.
Right.
Yeah, you could do it.
We got this real Scotch bonnet in there. We don't do habanero like some of these other shelf brands.
It wouldn't be Caribbean if you didn't.
I'm gonna
That's
tell you
right.
the best thing to do with that seasoning right there. Get you some beef jerky and make you some beef jerky with the Jamaican.
Bruh.
It is fucking fire.
Right. You know who did that and sent me some? Jacob's Guard. Jamie
Did he?
Jacob's Guard. Backyard. Boomer's Backyard.
Infusions.
In the early days, he made some Jamaican Cuban jerky and he sent me some, bro. That shit was so good.
Hey, we love it here. My kids love it. My wife loves it. Like, that's one of the best go-tos that we do. I just smoke it on a little bit of hickory wood.
I can't fucking find this guy. Hold on.
Bobby Digital, I gotta send you some then, bro.
Man, I got like 2 bottles in here. Like that's my go-to on my chicken and everything. I love it. We love that spice. All my you guys, no reactions.
No reactions.
I
My
did
kids
a
love fucking hot shit.
Yeah, then I got to be careful because my wife and my mom both hate hot food.
yeah, go light then,
Oh,
homie.
you
Like
fucking
you don't
that
want to
damn
go heavy.
Anthony, I can't fucking find you on Facebook for some reason. Could you send me a message?
I mixed that shit with either Walker's Wood or Grace's the hot. Let that shit marinate.
You know the funny part about that, Bobby, is
Someone's got this playing in the background.
We'll get back to that.
I may have to use that savory herb this time.
savory herb ain't hey, that one or even the OG barbecue rub, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want just basic, I don't want to say basic, but if you want barbecue flavor, hit it with some of that OG barbecue. If you're using bone-in thighs, lift the skin up, sprinkle a little bit, on the meat directly, and then obviously top and bottom.
That's fucking weird, man. Hold on one second.
Smoke them how you smoke them. You know what? My wife really put me on to using the OG barbecue rub on chicken thighs because I just didn't think that, a sugar barbecue rub really went with chicken.
Goes great on chicken. It goes fantastic on chicken.
It's so freaking good, man. We smoke with hickory and cherry on chicken.
That bird I did the other day, I used the OG and freaking. Oh, it was fantastic, but I smoked it over Applewood.
Okay.
Hey, can I give a shout out to Josh Hamilton?
Absolutely.
Good stuff, man. If you guys ain't got that, it's really good stuff.
That's Brian. That's Brian Odom, technically, though.
Yeah, he won a giveaway.
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out to Josh Hamilton.
Right on.
There we go. Sorry about that, man. I don't know. That's fucking. I said it before. No problem. So it was weird. All right, we're about that time. We're gonna DTS this, get you the guys the fuck out of here, and then we got an interview. Someone already dropped out. They're like, fuck it.
I'm not gonna slam it, but I'll take a good swig with it.
Oh, he's drinking Tito's, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Hey, how about a podcast?
Hey, excuse me. It's okay. It's okay. It's a podcast. It's okay.
You're public, Pappy.
All right. Love you guys. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Peace.
Thou shalt not smoke and
that probably really aggravated Bo because you were the last one to kick Tommy out. Tommy was the last one to leave. He was probably first one on Bo's list. Off.
I'm gonna send this dude an invite. Let's go. And then we're gonna have to reshare the
I got you.
I'm gonna jump over to Facebook and share it as well.
How do you I gotta write the whole text out and do it to every group, don't I?
You just copy and paste.
Oof, that's so many damn groups.
You can only just do it to the main.
Shit. I was gonna see if you could tag me in it, and then I just share yours. Ain't no point in me reproducing this share.
No, it is. It most definitely is a purpose for you to resharing it. So please do. Feel free to
then,
share.
Are you gonna tag me then?
Yeah, I got you. Give me a second.
Okay. Tag me in it and I'll reshare. Damn, I had a question for y'all and I forgot what it was. I should have written it down. I should be a responsible podcaster and do my research and write this.
Yeah, we can try.
We got a couple of those that are not around. You know, we got. We earn more PP points in this broadcast.
I need to get my PP points up.
Yeah, I gotta be on time, start listening, pay attention what's going on. Be on time is effort. I get it though. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Trust the brand. It's gonna make it.
I'm gonna be like Yin Yang Twins. Hey, baby, let me whisper in your ear.
Oh God!
Where do you see Matt?
Yes.
Ow.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
No lie.
Fuck your couch.
I have a persona that I called the Stumblebee, and I did a lot of fucking shit in Panama City at Club La Vila, and there's like their green room has all these signatures on the walls and shit like that, and between Yin and Yang on the it said Yin Yang Twins was wrote on the wall. I literally fucking wrote the Stumblebee between their names, and I was like, why don't they like me?
Damn.
1 second, green room, we got you. Yeah, I know, I'm a fucking dipshit.
Yeah.
Post is out, Trey Hollis.
What?
All right, you guys ready for this shit? Hold on 1 second.
What's going on?
What'd you tell me to post?
What is that?
I just tagged you. What,
Oh,
what is-
okay. I
what's
see
that?
the notification.
What is up?
Yo.
What's up, boys?
What's up, bro?
What's going on,
What
man?
up?
I had a lot of stuff for you, man. I'd made some shrimp with the bacon green chili.
Yeah.
I forgot to record half of it because I was too drunk.
We get some introductions.
Been there.
What's going on, man? Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, not much, man. Kyle, you're behind barbecue. I'm from Waddell, Arizona.
Arizona in the house.
Arizona.
Yeah. So my dad and I started a competition barbecue team just because, I played football my whole life. And
That's what's
my
up.
parents had me in there. And
What position did you play? What position?
I played defensive end and linebacker.
Let's go. Okay.
Yeah. So
you're a striker. You come hard. You come
That's
hard
right.
over here.
Oh, yeah. So got to high school. I played all 4 years on varsity, and I had 4 full ride scholarships to 4 massive schools, D1 schools.
Hell yeah.
The last play of the last game, my senior year, I tore my ACL. So all the scholarships, all the everything, all went away. They wouldn't even talk to me anymore. So
that's not here and there, but that's a whole topic right there. That's
yeah, I know, man. It's just like
it's
in the movies. It's like, damn, man. Like,
Yeah.
I was gonna be the quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys, bro. That was it.
Well,
That was it.
okay, you're a
Don't
loser.
bring them up around here.
You're a loser. I'm glad you got your ACL torn.
Damn.
Bobby.
Bro, that's some cold shit, bro.
Bro, I know.
Hey, no disrespect.
But it was kind of a blessing. It was kind of a
Fuck
blessing
the
in
Cowboys.
disguise. Yeah, I know.
Hey,
I
no,
can't. I'm done.
we the boys.
Bro, they rip my heart out every year. They rip my heart
So
out.
you're repping. You are a Cowboys fan, right?
100%.
Unfortunately,
I got him.
Unfortunately, our co-host, we have a co-host from Germany,
Yeah.
and he's playing bitch card today, and he's working. We'd like, this is a real job. You got to come to this job before you go to your real job. But
Yeah.
he is the biggest from a motherfucker that's not even from this country. Biggest Cowboys fan you'll ever see, bro.
Me too, bro. And I blame my dad because he got me into it. Because if you think about it,
same deal.
Because if you think about it, back then on TV, I mean, they only played the Steelers and they had the Cowboys, and that was the only two teams they show on TV.
Go Steelers.
Yeah.
Hey, time out. I gotta interject real quick. So
Yeah,
Kyle is your business partner. I did read up you guys' bio and your website, did a little bit of research. I know he's from Pittsburgh. Is he a Steelers fan?
Die hard.
My man. About. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. So so the scholarships, all that went away, right? And I had no idea what I was going to do. Got out of high school, joined the workforce, found me a job. I was doing tile, doing flooring, ran that for a while, and I never got the surgery done. And then the first recession hit, and all the flooring gigs, all that went away. So then I decided, okay, let's get knee surgery. So I got my knee surgery done, and my dad was living in Mexico at the time, and he was going through a nasty divorce and all that. So his job sent him out to Mexico for 5 years. So we never really had the father-son bonding time, because he was always working. I was always in sports, busy kid, just doing things. So then, I had my surgery, and I had a 2-story house, and I couldn't go up and down the stairs. So he flew into town, and he was, taking care of me and stuff. So daytime TV back then sucked. We didn't have Netflix. We didn't have, all the streaming shit we have now. So we found a show called Barbecue Pitmasters.
This motherfucker, dude, you have the same. Okay, keep going. My bad.
Yeah. You already know, right?
Yeah. So we found this show, Barbecue Pitmasters. Now my dad's the cook of the family. I wanted nothing to do with it. My mom couldn't boil water, and my dad was always the cook. So that it brought him joy. And so I was watching this, and it blew my mind that you could, and Barbecue Pitmasters, if you don't know, it's a camera crew. The first season, it literally followed teams around the country. Yeah. And they were cooking chicken ribs, pork brisket, and they were turning it into these professional judges. And they judged the food, and you could win money from cooking barbecue. It absolutely blew my mind. I had no idea anything like this was, So it must have been a marathon or something that week, because we watched, I think it was 5 seasons every day. And there was nothing else to do. So after that, dude, I was kind of hooked, and I was like, never had a smoker, never bought one. And so I bought my dad one from a local hardware store, some rinky dink POS. And so it was so bad that you had to throw charcoal on it every 30 minutes because the charcoal would roll, and then it would burn out. You know what I'm saying? But we didn't care. We played with that sucker, played with it. And I was doing Googling. I was researching my ass off, everything about barbecue. So then a barbecue club out here in Arizona, I found on, I think it was Facebook, or maybe MySpace at the time, whatever it was.
Whoa, MySpace.
We miss you, Andrew.
Whoa. Imagine Facebook like MySpace with the music.
I know. I could, because I'm in that generation where it was like MySpace.
Let me
started, and then
not to cut you off. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I just turned 36.
Me and you are the same age and fucking have the same. Like dude, the recession hit me hard, bro. All I could do was watch those fucking the same. We were probably watching it at the same fucking time, my man.
That's dope.
Y'all some youngins.
Yeah.
I know.
So there was this barbecue club that was hosting a barbecue contest out here in Scottsdale, Arizona. And I was like, let's go. Like, we have to do it. So I was telling my dad, I was like, we got to do this. So we went and bought a couple more smokers, and we had this POS motorhome back then. It was bad. I loaded this
bad or something.
Yeah, bro. Exactly. I loaded this sucker up, and we rolled into this contest with all these beautiful rigs and these trucks and this whole setup. Here we go, just like Breaking Bad, rolling in this sucker. Set up, and we had no clue what we were doing, man. And I brought way too much shit, of course. And so we did the contest, and there was 117 teams. So we got a call for 7th place chicken, and got to walk this massive ass stage and got this big ass trophy for 7th place. First time ever doing it, bro.
It's a fucking feeling, bro.
And we were like, holy shit. And then the smile on my dad's face, the smile on my face, we were on stage, and I'm just like, yo, this is something we're doing. So that just snowballed into us doing 1 a month around Arizona, California, Utah, Texas, New Mexico. And then we did 2 a month, 3 a month. Then I got into, years later, 54 contests a year.
That's a lot, dude.
Yeah.
That's quite a bit.
One a week.
So after, about 1 or 2 years of doing these competitions, I was getting big time in it. Like I was focused. That's all I wanted to do. And they have a people's choice category. So
absolutely,
at these contests, people can walk around, buy tickets, and they can hand tickets to different booths and say, hey, I want to try your food. So my dad was always part of that. So he did all that. I did the competition. So then everybody was always asking like, hey, do you cater? Hey, my daughter's getting married. Hey, I'm having this party. I'm doing this, blah, blah, blah. So we started catering. So we got pretty big into that, man, and doing festivals and stuff, and along with competitions, because these competitions were, I had to do well because the catering and the events and all the stuff we were doing, that was paying for my contest. So I had to push the catering and all that so I can have the money to do that.
Absolutely.
So
by the way, for everybody out there, competitions are not fucking cheap, man.
No.
You doing a fucking
$1,200
Snake River?
Oh yeah,
for brisket.
Yeah. Oh, you have to.
Fucking your brisket for these competitions, $200 to $300.
Yeah, I pay $450.
Oh damn, you're doing the extra gold, aren't
you? Yeah.
Getting that
Snake River Farms gold and 18 plus pounds.
That is why I don't do competitions.
That's all right. We're gonna get Snake River Farms to sponsor us. So
yes,
right. Yeah.
Yes, sir. So I made the decision and I sold my house. I told my dad, I was like, yo, like I'm moving in, so get me a room. I'm selling my house. And I sold my house. The money I made on that house, I had a badass 40-foot barbecue trailer built with a full kitchen inside.
Yeah.
And I used that to go do vending events, and I took that to competitions because it had a porch on the back that I could put my smokers out there and do the thing. So we did that for a couple years, and then COVID hit, and all the events, everything went away, man. So all my side hustle, contests, everything was gone. So that kind of sucked. But there was an association called Steak Cook-Off Association. And you guys familiar with that?
Is that different from the SCA or whatever?
Yeah, it's SCA. Yeah.
It's SCA, yeah.
SCA, yeah. So, basically you sign up, it's $150. Well, it's probably more now, but it's $150. They provide you with 2 steaks.
The round, they do, the snake fucking...
Yeah,
kind of like how Fantasy League goes for anybody
Correct.
familiar with theirs.
Yeah, you draw chips out of a bag. It says your number. That's the number you stand in line, and then you do the.
If you get the first steak, if you get to pick the steak first, then you get the last steak on the
second round. Correct.
That's
correct.
like a draft.
Yeah.
SCA is awesome, dude.
I fucking love SCA.
Yeah, dude, I fell in love with it because
I promise with the PP points.
Yeah, because at barbecue contests, it's really rinse and repeat. It's chicken, ribs, pork, and brisket constantly, making garnish, putting the 6 pieces in of each, rinse, repeat. SCA was totally different. They provide you the steaks, cook the steak, on anything you want, on any heat source you want. And then they also have the ancillary category. And the ancillaries were like, promoter could pick burgers, wings, ribs,
Bloody Mary.
Dessert, Bloody Mary. Correct.
Shout out to Only Cans. We won recently.
No, not Only Cans. No, we're under reconstruction.
We're under reconstruction. We started a competition team called Only Cans, and we did a big fucking KCBS event because most of our events down here in Florida are FBA.
Yeah,
which you cannot put garnish in the box.
That's
it's
good.
8 pieces. The turn-in times are every hour, but they have to eat everything in the box, and you don't get like where the KCBS you get the lowest one knocked off.
Yeah,
there's none of that shit happening.
Nice.
I'm about over FBA, to be honest with you, on more of a KCBS event, but the ancillaries, me and my boy Spitzer up there and Big Earn, he's watching. We fucking won a Bloody Mary, and it was the best thing. Whatever they said, they stopped before they said the name. They're like, "We like this name, Only Cans." The ancillaries get you in this competition world, bro. They make it because, like you said, it's mundane. Chicken turn in, ribs turn in. Pork turn in, brisket turn in. So whenever you get to mix it up a little bit, it makes it fun.
I fell in love with it. I fell in love with it because you could do whatever you wanted. Like you could do anything you wanted in these ancillaries. And after the first couple contests of these SCAs, I'm kind of, because there was KCBS was dead out here. There's no KCBS. I mean, that was done. So I'm kind of watching, and when you get a call, people go on stage and they say, "Oh, my name's Kyle. I'm from Arizona, and I made a fruit roll up with this and that." And these people explain everything on stage about what they made, right? And I'm if they beat me, I'm the asshole in the crowd, and I'm taking notes on my phone, writing everything that they did, like, because they sit up there and they spill their guts. It's probably different now because people have learned.
Yeah,
but they sit there and and I'm writing all these notes, and I'm like, okay. So later on that year, I got big time in it, man. I started chasing points because now they're calculating points and ancillaries.
Yeah.
So, like at a rib so if the ancillaries was ribs, I'd go there and everybody's doing basic barbecue KCBS competition style ribs.
Kyle Thomas from Arizona says, have Kyle show you the burger he won show low with.
Yeah, you're not gonna even that one, and the Vegas was even better than that. I'll get to that. So I was getting big time into this. So all these guys, so I knew going into a contest that everybody was doing KCBS ribs, and I was like, screw that, I can do whatever I want. Yeah. So I made these bacon wrapped ribs that were bacon wrapped, and people, judges eat with their eyes, and so as soon as it comes to the table, people are like, what the hell is that? Because it's just totally different.
And so ancillary, by the way, ancillaries, everybody's watched barbecue competitions or know something about them. You turn everything in boxes.
Yeah.
With ancillary, you do not.
Yeah, well, some of them you do, but it's on the promoter. It's on the promoter. If he wants to say, hey, no boxes, you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want.
So whoa. Then what do you turn it in? Like a fucking boat?
Ask Rob fucking Da, bro. Like they fucking turned in. When we won the Bloody Mary, we turned in one glass because they were very specific about that. Yeah. And the person in front of us had a table with a fucking octopus hanging out of the motherfucker, a beach scene. Oh, they fucking go all out for this. They're trying to, yeah.
They usually give you a platter dimension you can use, nothing bigger than this.
Okay.
So I'll go to that dimension, and then it's only paying $200, but all of us are dropping $300-$400 on this extravagant, piece.
It's all about the win, though.
Yeah, hell yeah. So I would be doing all this I would be doing all these crazy ancillaries, different, out of the box. Say tacos. Well, everyone's making fucking tacos. Different, shredded beef. Everyone's doing pork belly, just different type of stuff like that. Bro, I'd go in there and I would make a churro style shell and fill it with bacon cheesecake. And I'd have churro style bacon cheesecake tacos. And I would make sure, and I had a list and everything. I would make sure I would turn in dead ass last because I knew all these people were turning in this beef, this meat, this, that. And I would make sure I would be the last one.
I just got hard when you said bacon cheesecake, bro.
Hey, I'm taking notes.
Yeah. So my thing is always being different. Like, I'm not gonna turn in. I want to be different. Hence, that's why I have these different style rubs. Is because I'm different.
Your rubs are,
I'm not like I don't want to be like everybody else.
I'm trying to taste them. I gotta get it. I gotta get them.
Yeah. So anytime I'd get a call and go on stage, and I would absolutely crush it. I mean, not to stroke myself or anything, but I was crushing it, bro. And I would go on stage and, say, hey, what's your name? Where are you from? What'd you make? So I'd go up there, tell them my name, where I'm from. And then they asked me what I made. I said, turnip soup. And people are like, what the fuck? He made turnip soup? And so this would and I had shirts made, said turnip soup cartel. Because I'm not telling anybody.
I don't even post pictures of my turnip boxes. That's for KCBS, me, that's a no-no.
Yeah, KCBS you can, I guess a lot of people do. But in SCA world, when it comes to ancillaries, fuck no. Hell no. Do not post it. I mean, you can, but that's sacrilege.
Why would you give them
thank you. Exactly.
The opportunity to see what the fuck you're doing. That damn.
Yep. See, oh damn, he beat me. That's what he beat me with.
Oh, that's what he did. Oh, guess what I'm doing.
Exactly.
Isn't it after the fact though? Like you can post if you want to.
Well,
after.
different.
The rules,
like for FBA, because I see a lot of guys in Kansas. They'll post their shit while they're cooking it. But FBA, that's a big no. You're not supposed to be showing your shit until after after fucking
exactly after the contest. Yeah.
But I wouldn't even do it anyways, because even if I had, because I think outside the box a little bit when it comes to plating inside of the, you know what I mean? Especially when it comes to pork, you have a fucking universe of shit you could do. Also, a different thing about FBA is they've not turned over to the factor. You have to have at least 4 pounds before you start cooking.
Yeah.
So the colors are kind of hard.
Okay.
You know what I mean? To do whatever
you. Yep.
But
yeah, so
I don't show them anything.
I'm doing all these and I'm loving it and I'm absolutely crushing it. So then the end of the year's coming up and I'm like, okay. The end of the year's coming up and we did a barbecue contest out here in Florence, Arizona, and we won the whole thing. And my dad was doing People's Choice. The mayor and the city people were like, hey, would you ever be interested in doing a restaurant? Well, and my dad's always been pushing me to do a restaurant. And I'm like, no, not right now. We can't do it. I got a full-time job. We can't be doing it, And basically, nobody knows who we are. Like, we have to go out there and make some noise, and then we release a restaurant. That's just typically how I look at it. That how we should do it.
So wait. Okay, you were juggling at the time, full-time job. It was that at Honeywell?
Honeywell, correct.
Okay.
Big company there too.
Yeah. Great company, bro. I've been there for 20 years,
bro. Tillman's one of the sponsors of the show. Tillman's Barbecue. I saw him commenting on I was like, damn, dude, everybody's connected in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Dude, I love it, dude.
Well, okay. So after we win this Florence barbecue contest, I made a pact, so COVID's still kind of happening. And
what year is this?
Shit. Probably
21?
3 years ago, 3, 4. Yeah, probably 21. Okay. Yeah, it's towards the tail end of COVID.
Okay.
And barbecue contest, they were slowly coming back, but it was like we had to wear masks, you had to wipe it down with alcohol.
Oh, the damn hand sanitizer thing drove me fucking insane.
Yeah.
So, and then so now we're going into the beginning of the year, and we're getting ready for the SCA World Championship, which is in March.
Yes.
So we go there, and they take the top 10 ancillary people that place top 10 in the ancillary in the world, and they want us all to compete with Wampler's sauce. Or no, was it Wampler's sauce? No, anything you want. And I believe it was for appetizer. Turn in any appetizer you want, and they wanted to rank us 1 through 10 at the World Championship. So we went down there. We did our thing. I made it to the second round in steak, and then I finished like 57th overall. And then for the top 10 in the ancillaries for the World Championship, I finished second, and I got to go on stage and I got to yell turnip soup. And that's kind of how this turnip soup thing was born. Right. So after that, I got it. Some guy came up to me and he's like, did you really turn in turnip soup? And a bunch of buddies are with me. And I'm like, yeah, bro. Yeah. 100%. He's like, bro, I am the executive chef at Campbell's Soup Company. Like, I would have never thought to turn in turnip soup. And I'm like, yeah, man. Yeah. So, yeah. So, this person came back and he was a little hammered at the time when he came back, and he was kind of running his mouth, getting loud.
Campbell's Soup.
Getting
good,
obnoxious.
motherfucker.
So when I got back home and he got obnoxious and it was getting a little weird and people had to be broken up type deal. So I had shirts made with a Campbell's Soup can.
Oh, no way.
Soup on it with my logo on it. And I was rocking this at contests. So now during this year, that following year now, I'm going to hit it hard. And I got a call.
Are these shirts available to the public?
It will be, yes.
I buy it. Hey,
no copyright infringement.
By the way, for everybody out there watching, how many of you are out there? Today's hashtag PP points to enter today's giveaway. You are going to get, how many rubs you got?
I got 4.
You're going to get a full lineup. 1057 is buying you a full lineup of the rubs for winning today's duck race.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So I get a call after the championship from my buddy Sterling Smith, Loot and Booty Barbecue.
Yes.
We both live in Arizona. Good friends with him. He's kind of a mentor with me. he kind of, you know, he was, you know, my first.
Booty's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Wait.
Gold Star Chicken is a fucking go-to for FBA for the fucking
Jolly Roger.
Jolly Roger.
I was about to say that. Yeah.
Have you tried his new sauces?
I have not.
He's got an apple chipotle one or a cherry chipotle. I'll get into that. Cherry chipotle. Well, I don't want to drop the tongs, but cherry chipotle, hot honey garlic.
By the way, is that your podcast?
That's our podcast. Yeah,
they got a podcast out there. Go out there and follow. It's Don't Drop the Tongs.
Yeah, so you run those 3 on some ribs, bro. Whew. So I get a call from him, and he's like, "Yo, there is no barbecue contests out here. Let's team up and go out and start, go out to these contests. We'll drive to Texas. We'll go to because Texas was open, and we can go to these contests out here. We can do this. We can do that." My job at Honeywell was telling me, "Hey, there is no overtime, and I want you to work 4 10s. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 4 10s, and you're done. And then I'll see you Monday." So I had a 3-day weekend every weekend. So I'm like, bet, let's go. So Smitty calls me. He's like, "Yo, let's do this." And I'm like, "Bro, you're a world champion. Like, you want me to run your effing boxes? Like, what do you want me to do?" He's like, nah. He's like, "I want you to cook ribs. I'll cook chicken." And then we got another buddy involved, Justin, who's now my business partner. He's going to run brisket, and then we'll all tag team pork. And I said, "Cool, no problem. Let's do it." So we drove to Humble, Texas, about 18 hours from where we're at. And, it's you're cooking with the world champion, you're cooking with me, and you're cooking with Justin. We all have our own ways. We're all hard-headed. We're all, this is how we're rolling. This is what I do. So everybody stayed out of everybody's way. But, we all just ran the show. We ran the program. So we ended up, out of 125 people, 125 teams, we ended up 3rd place overall. Oh, and we were jacked, bro. And we were like, yeah, bro, we got something. Like and we all got our own brands, Justin with us. He had Steel City Barbecue, Loot and Booty Barbecue, You're Behind Barbecue. But it was cool. We called ourselves YSB. So YSB
you did a
barbecue.
Super team, like a super group.
That's what they were calling. Well, so then I said, all right, cool. Let's run it back. Let's go somewhere else. So we went to another contest. Boom, won that. Then we went to another contest. Boom, won that. And I always told myself, I was like, I will never go to the American Royal unless we win a contest and I can cook the open and the invitational.
Yes, absolutely.
So during this time, we won those. So we're in at the American Royal. Let's go. And now, we're kind of like, oh, hey, I'm going to go start hitting SCAs now. And, whenever there's a contest, let's group up and, let's do the contest. So that's the year that I did 54 contests that year. And I only had Thanksgiving and Christmas off that year. So we went to, and I was chasing points, and we went to the American Royal. We cooked, and it was nerve-wracking, bro. I don't know if you guys never been there, but it is a nerve-wracking. I mean, there's 500.
Go to that same area during the American Royal, but I end up getting drunk in the woods instead. It's really fucking weird.
Yeah,
that's on my bucket list, though.
Bro,
American Royals. That's why I don't want to do FBA anymore. I just want to. I want to do
the American Royal and the KCBS are both on my bucket list.
I'm a 5'4" dude from Florida named fucking KLM. I got weird beard, but if you fucking have a super fucking like the Shed or one of those scenarios pop up, holla at your boy. I will fly out and I'll just cut fucking greens, bro.
I got you. Yeah. So, that was always my goal. I'm not cooking that. I do not want to do it because, I think if you're going to go do it, try to win a contest and go do it because you really want to do the open. Or the invitational.
The invitational, really
I mean, I wouldn't want to drive out there and then, sit there and just wait. Okay, invitational's happening now. Then you can do the sides and then, then you can go cook the open. But that was just me. That's my thing. I was like, we have to win a contest to go do this. So, of course, we're invited. Boom, let's go. So we go out there. Bro, it's nerve-wracking. Like it's, everybody's on edge and it's just like cook your damn cook and then let's see what happens. We probably cooked the best damn food we have ever cooked. Like we all sat, and we're not there to like, we're not showboating each other. And it's like, we try the food and we're honest. Like, yo, this sucks. Yo, this is that. We were in Humboldt, Texas, and this is what we're learning. You know, and it's like, that's our pact. It's like, yo, I'll always be straight up with you. We tried Smitty's chicken, and you know, I tried it, and I was like, bro, this is spicy as hell, and it was hot. It was spicy. Dude got second place fucking chicken in Humboldt with spicy, bro. It was spicy. And you know, we know what we did wrong, but I was just like, bro, like, but we're straight up with each other. That's how it is. We cooked the best cook we ever did together at that American Royal. And we ended up with 7th place ribs out of 500 teams. We ended up with 3rd place pork out of 500 teams. And we took 3rd place overall. We got to walk that stage. We got to hold the big check. We got this massive trophy. It was an unbelievable experience. It was absolutely insane.
Best part about this for all those out there watching right now, his name's Kyle. We stick together.
That's right. So,
did you do the steak cook at the Royal too?
What's that?
Did you do the steak cook-off at the Royal too?
Not that time. I didn't do it because I was concentrating on just barbecue. You know, and my dad was there. My dad ran all the side categories because we had to do that. We're there. I'm cooking everything. You know what I'm saying?
Let me get 5th place in beans at least. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Thomas in the H.
Yeah. So we, so we did that. It was killer. So then it was time for the jack drop, and I'm still doing SEA, man. I'm chasing.
Oh, did you get the chips for the jack?
And we got drawn for the jack. Yeah.
Ah, damn, bro.
Yeah. So it's great. It's just all snowballed, man. And so I'm still doing SEAs. I'm still doing my thing, and I'm absolutely killing it. I'm just on a freaking terror, man. And I'm driving to Utah. You know, boom, I get done with YSB. That next weekend, I'm driving to Utah, which is a 14-hour drive from where I'm at. And they'll have a contest Friday, Saturday, Sunday, whatever it is. And I'll knock all that out. And that year I was doing the 54 contest, bro. I didn't give a fuck about my steak. Like, I did not care. Like, I was chasing ancillary points. Like, that was my deal. Tacos, ribs, burgers, whatever it was. That was me. So we did that. We go to the jack. We did not get a call on jack at the jack. We got we did.
Was Hot What Chula's there? Was Hot What Chula's there whenever Matt Barber from Hot What Chula's?
I believe so.
He's a fucking FBA terror, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out to, I mean, I doubt you're watching Matt Barber. If you see this, I fucking love you, bro. But he's an absolute fucking terror, bro. As soon as his doors open, half of the FBA teams are going over to get what he calls his chicken crack, which is his fucking chicken injection. It's
killer, huh?
It's something.
Yeah. So we go to the jack. We get no calls in the meat categories. So we're a little bummed, but we did the dessert contest because I'm doing ancillary. I'm the ancillary king right now. I'm on top of the world. I was like, I'm doing dessert. So his Sterling's wife's there, and I made these cheesecakes at the house, and I froze them. I wrapped them in cellophane. I put ice packs on them. I got this bag. And I go walk into the airport because I'm flying in to meet him out there because I had to work, obviously, and then I can meet him out there. So I go to the airport, and the damn security's giving me all kinds of problems for carrying all these briskets. I'm like, and I had to explain to like 4 different security guards plus the manager, like, bro, this is the world championship that I'm going to. This cheesecake is coming with me regardless. If you want the ice pack, take the ice pack. I'll figure it out. The biggest problem they had is with the ice packs, and they said, "Yo, the only thing we're worried about is when it melts.
You're gonna have over the fucking fluid ounces,
over the fluid
fucking
amount."
Dumb dude. And
I'm like, "Bro, I'm traveling 3 hours. If these ice packs melt in 3 hours,
fucked.
I have a bigger problem."
Yeah.
That's So finally, and they're cutting my cellophane. They're looking at and I'm like, "Do not touch it. Just stop. It's just the ice packs."
This is whoa. Is this the TSA doing this?
This is TSA, yeah.
Oh,
sure.
fucking A.
Before I even get on the flight. So they let me through. Everything's good. Get the cheesecakes out there. Bam, put it in the freezer in our trailer we rented. And then so now it's dessert time. And I got Smitty's wife with me, and she's helping me cut the cheesecake, plate everything, blah, blah, blah. And out there, the humidity is so bad. And I can just see my cheesecake like getting water on it, condensation, and then like slowly melt. And I'm flipping out. So I had this cake stand put on the platter. So it's got this massive cheesecake on top. And then it's got individual cheesecakes on the bottom platter. Now I got to walk probably, I don't know, probably a 5-minute walk. And that's a lot. That's a long time carrying the platter. So I'm carrying this platter. There's people everywhere. And I'm watching and I'm going real slow. And Smitty's wife's name is Molly. So Molly's in front of me and she's like kind of watching the crowd and people are getting their phones out.
Get the fuck out of the way.
Bro, and I'm just slowly walking. Next thing I know, I see one of my cheesecakes on the platter fall over. So I'm like, fuck. So I see a guy cooking sausages on a grill and there was a table and I'm like, yo, let's go to this table. So we go to this table. I set my platter down. The cheesecake that was on top of the cake stand flips off, falls over on the guy's grill. The platter, and all these people are in my face with cameras and oh my God, screaming and blah, blah, blah. Molly goes straight into like mom mode and get out of the way, like freaking out. Yeah. So I'm grabbing the cheesecake real quick, throwing it on there. It's got grill marks on it. It is fucked. This platter is bad. And she's like, and I only have like 2 minutes left. She's like, you want me to run back, get some paper towels, get this, that? And I'm like, nope, let's just go.
Is what it is, yeah.
Go, turn it in. It looks like shit, bro. It's bad. And so that contest, we got a 7th place dessert call.
How many out of how many?
Bro, there's probably 50.
That's fucking dope, dude. I love that, dude.
Motherfuckers love the grill marks on
that, or I got sympathy points. I'll take it, but I got sympathy points. I'm sure they saw it. They're like, "Oh my God, I feel so bad," but whatever. I'll take it. I got the little what is it called? The little ribbon and all that.
Oh shit!
So we get out of there. I'm chasing SCA points. I finish second place in the world in ancillaries. So I got to walk the stage, do that whole thing. I finished 7th place in steak out of the 500 teams.
Damn! Congrats.
So
I got a beer up and take a piss. Keep our guests occupied. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So I have this seasoning I was using on all my ancillaries, and I was a lot of it was for finishing dust, and a lot of it was as far as like seasoning for like say tacos or my ribs or this or that. And that was my green chili bacon rub. And I was having a talk with Sterling Smith about it. He's like, you need to just come out with that. And I was like, well, I don't want to be like everybody else, bro. Everybody has rubs. Everybody has seasonings. He's like, bro, nobody has green chili bacon rub. And I was ordering this stuff off of Amazon and making my own at the house every weekend or, during the week. I was making, my rub because that was my finishing stuff. That was my go-to in the SCA world. So, I came out with that. And probably one of the scariest checks of my life was writing, because I had the minimum for this place was 1,000 bottles. And we went through co-packer. Yeah. And we went through 22 different samples back and forth because if you think about it, if you ever start making your own rubs, well, you're going to use stuff from Walmart, Amazon, like that. If you need paprika, this, and this. And what I learned is who knows how long that's been sitting on the shelf. So it's not as potent. My co-packer had all fresh, straight from wherever they're getting it, ingredients. So I would get this stuff and it was like, holy shit, like this is way too salty or this is way too, hot, spicy, blah, 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 whatever. So I had to tone everything back and redo everything. So they sent me a rub and I got it. I loved it. I was like, this is what I use. And so, yeah, it was one of the scariest checks I ever wrote, man, for 1,000 bottles of that. Because you have to pay for the bottle. You have to pay for the labels. You have to pay for, all that.
Our boy Trey Hollis here, he is Thirds Barbecue out of Florida. He produces rubs as well. What you drinking on?
Little special iced tea.
Hey, there you go.
So, yeah, that was one of the scariest checks I wrote, man, because I was like, who the hell's going to buy green chili bacon rub? And I get in my head too much, and I'm like, bro, I'm going to be stuck with 1,000 bottles of green chili bacon rub in my garage for my entire life. Like, I couldn't hand this shit out. I don't think anybody's going to buy it. So, boom, I did a launch, did the thing, and I was sold out in 3 days.
I'll tell you right now, for everybody out there watching, There's a shit ton of barbecue rubs. I don't need to mention any names, but a lot of them have the word bacon on it.
Yeah.
From Big Papa's to fucking Meat Church to everybody out, like all those.
Thought you weren't making names.
Yeah, I know. I decided halfway through that to fuck that. Anyways, my boy Kyle here, his fucking the bacon green chili.
Yeah.
Is the only rub I've ever tasted in my life that actually fucking tastes like bacon. And that's straight to fuck up. The rest of them, like Meat Church has theirs. I'm like, I don't taste no bacon in this. Big Papa's had a bacon. And now, of course, I bought it from a bullshit place in Orlando. If you hear me, Megabytes, I'm talking about you. Their shit's expired whenever you buy it anyways. You don't know until you fucking go in there. After you get home, you're like, what the fuck? But just none of it tastes like bacon.
Yeah.
Your rub tastes like fucking bacon, bro.
Thank you.
I definitely got to check his out because, I mean, same with you, Kyle. I've had, well, KLM. I've had various. Hey, come on, man. If you're not a bacon fan in the barbecue world, then what the fuck are you doing? So anyway, I've tried out multiple, bacon seasonings and this, that, and the thing is they all taste so synthetic.
Yeah,
that's the word. Synthetic is exactly the word.
You feel me? So it's just like if I trust KLM's judgment, so I'm definitely going to be ordering from you. Check this out.
So it's not just a rub too, and people don't understand that. And I try to tell people.
Tell them where they can find it. Where can you
yourbehindbarbecue.com is the easiest, quickest way you can do it. There's a ton of barbecue stores that have it. Proud Souls in Florida also has it.
You're behind. You're behind barbecue. So that means when I'm in first place, I see y'all walking behind me. I see you're behind because you walking away. And
I'm just gonna order online. I'm gonna order from the site.
That's right.
Hey,
do you know Ferg from Proud Souls?
Fergalicious?
Yeah.
I'm good friends with Ferg.
We're gonna have some conversations, my man, because I was the first person to walk into his fucking store here in Orlando.
Okay.
That's where what I said, hey man, they're finally offering it in Orlando.
Yeah.
That's where I got it from.
Okay. Yeah. Chris, you know Chris Webb?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, he's part owner of Proud Souls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always go up to Colorado and I always do a bunch of cooking demos out in at the Proud Souls up there. And just to teach people and inform people about the rubs and stuff, because it's not just a seasoning too. I mean, it is a seasoning. It's not just a rub. The most popular thing is you get half sour cream, half mayo. You get one ranch packet and you put a couple tablespoons of this rub inside of that mix it up. You got green chili bacon ranch. So these green chilies are certified Hatch green chilies that are dehydrated. And anytime they hit some liquid or they rest on your meat and the meat starts to sweat, it rehydrates these green chilies. So now you have chunks of green chilies and bacon in your ranch, your dips, sauces.
Straight up real New Mexico Hatch.
Yeah, straight. Because I had to make sure it was certified. That's why it's so. It's expensive for me to get made because you can go. A lot of people you can do the cheap route and just get the powder and there's no certified. They just call it green chili, powder. You could do that. That's why it's expensive, because I wanted the certified Hatch green chilies in it.
So let me speak on that for everybody out there listening and people who come back on this. I think that a huge misconception for people who want to buy rubs, because I'll see it in all these different groups on Facebook all the time. Oh, I want to buy some new rubs, but I don't want to do store-bought. Can you guys send me some recommendations, blah, blah, blah. And then the comments get filled with all these recommendations. Yeah. People do not realize when you're dealing with somebody like yourself or like myself or like anybody else who does truly specialized rubs and seasonings, like it's going to cost a little bit more because you're using real ingredients, not just some powder of everything.
Yeah, and I didn't want to cheap out on that.
Yeah,
a lot of people cheap out on
it's
that.
fucking killing me right now because I've got a rub out there and everybody, and I haven't yet to sell a bottle, but it's been going around for 3 years now, 4 years almost, and I'll see what potentially in my mind. How much is people paying for this, that, and the other? And I break my ingredients down. It's like there's no fucking way in hell that I could even. I would lose money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
it was tough, man.
I'm gonna push it. I'm just gonna bite the bullet, bro.
That's what you got to do,
bro. You got to charge what you got to charge. I mean, people, and I think that this is the other thing that I have experienced is that when people get them and then they use them, then it's like, oh shit, this was worth it. Yeah. This is worth it. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody who's doing gourmet rubs. And when I say gourmet, I hate to use that word, but there's no better word for it.
Yeah.
You know, when you're making scratch rubs and seasonings, you know, there's nothing better.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know, I dropped that. It sold, you know, and 3 days it was gone, bro. Like I was blown away at like how much support, and, like how much people were like, you know, like,
are you hard? No, I woke up like this. You know what I mean? Like,
I know it's just scary, but and you know, and I also hate telling people. You know, I guess it's a good thing too to have. I just hate telling people or suppliers, or retail stores that want to carry it. It's like, hey, I'm out. Like, well, what do you mean you're out? Like my store's pushing it, blah blah blah. And I'm like I get it, but like I'm trying, you know, and so I just had to keep up in my order quantity, and the checks get scarier and scarier, right?
Yeah.
So, So boom, finished second place in the world in ancillaries. Then I got a call from a buddy that used to own a barbecue restaurant out here called the Trap House. And
that's so tight. I like that.
Yeah. It was a cool place. He had landlord issues, and there was a lot of other stuff. He had to shut it down. But
what was his name? Was he one of those?
Phil the Grill.
Is that the dude from New York?
Yeah. He says he's from the Eastern Connecticut. The Jay-Z of barbecue.
The Jay-Z of barbecue. I seen him. Okay.
Him and I do a podcast together with Barrel Boy called "Don't Drop the Tongs." So because you know the reason why we started that is because you know he was always with me at these contests. He was always coming in, and him and I are arguing, but not really arguing. We're making fun of each other because it's like I'm always carrying his shit with me. Like he doesn't have a trailer. He doesn't have, and I'm always carrying his shit. He's the princess up front. He's got to eat all the time in the truck and blah, blah. I'm like, bro, I'm plan A to plan B. Like there ain't no stopping.
Big Earn Spencer, don't fucking get no ideas. You guys, he might have caught. He sounds like he's describing me.
I caught that on. I forgot which show it was, but it kind of showed how he's somewhat of a prima donna. I mean, don't get me. I like dude. Don't get me wrong. I like him, like dead ass. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
And I give him a hard time about that. And people are always telling us, like, bro, like I would love to be a fly on the wall on your two conversations because we get after each other. I mean,
I
love
man.
Him. That's my brother.
It's love.
It's all love.
It's all love. Yeah.
We just get after each other. So that's why we started this podcast. We're good friends with a guy that does a radio show here in Phoenix, country radio, and he's got all the stuff you need to do all that. We don't have any of that. We're just barbecue guys, you know?
Yeah.
So anyway, so that's why we started that. And then he invited me. He's like, yo, I'm going to sign up for Memphis in May. He's like, would you be down to team up together? And I was like, yeah, 100%. But you know, for Memphis in May, you got to fill out this whole application. You got to pay. And then they have to go through the application of everybody that put in, and you have to get accepted. So that's a process. So we submitted everything and we waited, and boom, we got accepted. So now it's real life. So now we have to travel from Phoenix and drive all the way up to Memphis. Well, I had to work. So my dad and Phil drove up to Memphis, and then me and Phil's wife, we flew out there and met him. So we were in the pork shoulder category. And so we were practicing for weeks,
1 second. What's the difference between the pork shoulder?
So it's the whole shoulder to the pork butt. It's the whole thing. And
gotcha.
You got the skin on?
Yeah.
Skin on, all that. Yeah. Massive.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I've never cooked those in my life ever.
I'm not a fan of doing.
I've cooked a couple of them, but they're a tricky motherfucker, bro. They really
are. Exactly. They're tricky. So we practiced for probably, I don't know, close to a month, maybe a month and a half. Almost every other weekend we were out at my house doing, running the cook. And then we were also running the ancillaries, because they got seafood, they got wings, they got exotic, they got all kinds of crazy categories. So we teamed up for that. We got out there, we got the smallest spot ever because that's all we could afford. These massive damn places that bro, it's like 25 grand for a massive
That's what I was saying.
spot.
Like the fucking shed, bro. Like if you
Yeah.
do one of those scenarios, bro, I'll be the guy that just picks through the microgreens. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me know, bro.
Yeah, so it was, these massive, bro, they have scaffolding companies coming in, building these floors of levels, like the cook level, the eat level, and the party level. Bro, we're in
serious shit.
We're in 2 12x12s and my 18-foot trailer. That's it. That's all we have. So we set up, and we're very good friends with the owner of Green Mountain Grills, Pellet Grills.
Yeah.
GMG.
And and he sponsored us to go out there, and he gave us a bunch of, all these pellet grills. So we were the only guys out there cooking on a pellet grill.
Oh, shit.
And all these guys had pit makers. A lot of them had the old hickory setup. A lot of them had,
gateways,
just
giant.
No, not even gateways. The Blues Hog had the gateways.
The biggest gateway.
Like, and they were doing whole hogs.
A whole hog on a fucking goddamn
we were in a different
fucking ugly
category,
drum, bro. Like,
yo, so real quick, Kyle, how are you feeding it as far as electricity then?
We paid for power.
Yeah,
okay.
they got
we
power.
Had,
Every
we
one of these events got it. But
so we had 5 GMGs there. Because what you got to do is you got 4 judges that come to your booth, and you have to put on a dog and pony show for 15 minutes. They come in, you explain, you say, what's up? Well, you gotta, bro, they judge you on appearance, what you physically look like. Make sure you're cleaned up and
uniform and shit.
It was nerve-wracking, bro. Like we had to pound drinks before these judges came in. So we did that. We had 5 GMGs going. So we had to have a pork shoulder for every judge, fresh, brand new pork shoulder.
We had to have fucking judge.
Each judge. It's expensive. It ain't cheap. This is not cheap. And then we had to have one pork shoulder in a pellet grill set up with the greens, and just that is their appearance on the pork shoulder.
Yeah.
So we put a cooked pork shoulder on a cleaned up GMG after we were done using it, cleaned it up, and we put a bunch of cut vegetables up, made little cool designs, and we did the greens on the grill, and we set this thing. It looked beautiful, sauced it. So we seasoned it with Phil the Grill's Rub Me All Over rub. It's his homemade. It's like a pork rub, pork chickenish rub, and then we used the green chili bacon rub on this. And it was different than anybody has ever seen, bro. Like this it wasn't your standard, your pork rub or your standard chicken rub that you're mixing together, putting on stuff that everybody else was using. Everybody else was using, the standard pork rubs and all this. We had green chili bacon, and then we had a Rub Me All Over rub that we used. So judges were coming in, and we were, they were loving it. Then we explained the seasonings we were using, and we made our own barbecue sauce, and they were dipping it, trying it, all this other stuff. And everybody seemed cool. Like it was fine. And then the last judge came in, and you could tell she was like a, 20, 30 plus year judge in Memphis in May, loves barbecue. Shit. She had, no disrespect, but she, those people that have the resting bitch face.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh boy. So I see, like a Karen. So I seen her coming, and she was coming, and I greeted her outside of the tent. Hey, I'm Kyle. Welcome to we called it the Trap House. Welcome to the Trap House. Blah, blah, blah. Come on in, and she wouldn't shake my hand. Ooh. She wouldn't do anything. The only thing she said to me was, "Oh, hello."
She all about that business.
I know. And I'm like, all right, this is going to be tough. So we bring her into the tent, or I bring her in, and Phil's over there by the grill, and I'm bringing her in, giving her a water, and she's just very short. So she walks up to the pork shoulder that's on our GMG that's placed for appearance. And she looks at Phil, and she puts this big old smile on her face. Ooh. And I gave Phil one of those eyes, like, this is you, like, take over. So Phil, put on a
smile. With it. He was working those PP points. Don't forget hashtag PP points if you wanted today's duck race. Sorry.
There you go. No, you're good. And he put on a show, bro. He put on a show for her. And I just shut the fuck up and stood at the end of the table.
Yeah.
So she's trying the rubs and all this stuff. And so we had my dad and some other people in the back that was handing us the platter of the pork shoulder for her to try. So I grab it and I bring it to her and I set it down, and it's whole. And I'm like, well, what would you like to try? And she's like, I want a piece from over here. I want a piece from here, piece from here. So I'm digging my hand in there, give her a piece from there, juicy. It was beautiful. Pulling it all out, giving it to her. And then she looks at me. She's, oh, man, she's saying how good the food is. And then she's like, I want you to pull that bone out of the pork shoulder. And I'm looking at, no judge ever asked me this. And I'm like, what do you mean? Pull the bone out. She had this bone right here. I want to see how tender it is. Can you pull that out?
But not the shoulder blade bone, but the other bone, huh?
The other bone.
Big one. The big one.
The dog bone.
The shake bone. Yeah.
I call it the dog bone. Yeah.
Yep. Because she wanted to see
shit.
it. She wanted to see how tender it was. And I've never been. And I'm like, huh. And she's looking at me, not at Phil. And I'm like, perfect.
Yeah, great.
Perfect. And now I'm running through my head. I'm like, I'm fucking this up. This is not going to be good. I stuck my hand in there and I got a smile on my face. And I'm like, yeah. And then Phil starts going into this, how we cooked it and how tender it is and this and that. I'm like, fuck, here we go. So I get in there, bro. And I did this like little snap on my wrist real quick, like a little, and I, thank God, bone came out. She looked at me, she smiled, and I'm like, that was the most, it was bad.
I'm guessing the bone slid out. No.
Oh yeah, it came right out. It was good. Pause.
Oh,
you think you had to do that to get it?
Yeah, I had to, bro. Because the joint, you had to do it.
You gotta fucking pop that cartilage, bro.
Yes.
Yeah. I was scared of that, bro. Because none of the other judges asked to do that. She was the only one.
I swear to God, when it comes to those full shoulders like that, and I remember the first time I did that, and I'm like, well, because I didn't understand the anatomy back then when I did that, and I'm like, what the fuck is this extra bone here?
Yeah.
And I reached in there and I did exactly what you said.
Yeah. A little twist.
And that must
you gotta pop the
slip. Oh my goodness.
And I thank God every day that we practice that because if we went in there, if we just would have went in there blind, like we'd have been screwed. And so we also had to turn in a to the blind judges. They wanted pieces of your pork shoulder, no garnish, turned into blind judges, and they'll blindly judge you. Yeah. So I was in charge of that. I ran that, and then Phil was, making sure the whole shoulders and stuff were going, and everything was good. So the judge leaves, and we all can take a breather. I'm stressed out. I'm starting to drink rum and cokes now, and it's just like, all right. So now we have to sit and wait before we can clean up, because if you make finals, which is the top 3 teams in your category, well, you're getting another set of 4 judges that are all coming at once, and you have to have another pork shoulder ready to roll for these guys to eat.
Fuck.
And that's how they'll judge 1 through 3. So you see the golf carts coming around with these finalists, with these finalist cards. They're driving around. Boom, boom. They got, there's one more stop. They drove right past us. And it was a bombshell. It was so bad. They drove past us, gave it to somebody else. So we didn't make finals, top 3.
Damn.
And we're pissed, sad, tired. I mean, we stayed up all night. Literally, it's a 24-hour day cooking these damn shoulders, making sure it was perfect. So we're gutted, bro. And we're throwing stuff in my trailer. Not crazy, but we're just, not like that. But, we're putting the camp is dead silent. And we're just putting stuff away, and we're just pissed. Because, I mean, fuck, we drove. Well, they drove. I flew, but they drove for 2 days to get to Memphis, Tennessee from where we were at, or from Arizona. And some old man walks up to us, and I'm sitting at this bar, my head's down, and I'm just drinking, tired, bro. And the humidity there is so bad. Like, fuck humidity. Yeah, I cannot handle it.
The Midwest,
Florida. Some of us from Florida, we don't,
Bro, I can't do it.
I know. Trust me.
I was dying. Like, this shit, you just look disgusting, bro. Like, it's just, I'm dying. This old man walks up to me, and he's like, "Hey," he's like, "Are you Trap House Barbecue?" And I said, "Yeah." He puts his hand out, hands me a piece of paper, said, "Congratulations, you made the top 10."
Oh shit!
And we're flipping out. So the whole camp goes crazy. We're like, holy shit. We didn't make the top 3. We didn't win.
You made top fucking 10?
We made top
in Memphis in fucking May?
Yeah. 70 people in the pork shoulder.
That's gangster, dude. That's gangster. That's gangster.
And we're sitting there, and we're just like, fuck, man. Like, holy shit. Like, we just placed in the top 10. Now, that's Memphis gangster. In May stage is incredibly massive. Yeah. The crowds, I mean, it is absolutely insane. So we go up there, we're sitting there and we're waiting. Boom, they get to pork shoulder category. And they go 10 place all the way up to 4th place, which
bring
is,
you all on the stage at the same time. Yeah,
well,
okay.
one team at a time.
Oh, this is 10th place.
So 10th place, boom, they say the name. Wasn't us. Whew. I'm like, keep going, baby. Don't call us yet. 9th place, boom, people go up. 8th place, people go up. So they get to 5th place. We still haven't been called yet. So the guy on stage, he's taking a while, and he's like, all right, well, 5th place. He calls Big Bob Gibson's barbecue for 5th place.
Alabama.
And me and Phil, the whole group.
You started crying, didn't you?
Bro, it was it was crazy. We were going ape shit. So Big Bob Gibson and his whole team are walking by, and they thought we were cheering for him because, I get aggressive. I'm like, let's fucking go.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Big Bob Gibson's walking by, and his whole team's looking at me like, thanks, bro. And I'm like, no, we just beat you. We just beat you.
Beat you, motherfucker.
Shit. I love it.
Bro, we went crazy. And so they called our name. What a feeling, bro. And then we got to walk the stage. And you're not allowed to touch the mic. Like, they don't let you touch the mic unless you're the top 3. You can say,
yeah.
Bro, I go up on stage. I find that dude with the mic. I grab the mic and I'm like, turn up soup.
Yeah, I knew this was coming. Fuck
yeah, my man.
Yeah. So I got the big old thing. Yeah, bro. That was incredible. It was incredible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, after that, I know I've been talking forever.
No, you're good, bro.
We crushed that. I get back on my trail, do my thing, and then we come back out to a barbecue contest that following year in Florence, Arizona, and we win that contest. And the mayor and the city people are like, what is it going to take for us to get you to get a restaurant out here? They have no barbecue. They got Mexican food. There's 3 Mexican food restaurants. There's a McDonald's, a Burger King, and a Sonic. That's it.
And you're in Florence, Arizona?
Arizona, yeah. So we found there was a Mexican food restaurant right on Main Street. So it's the main street of Florence. It's the only pop-in area in Florence. Right next to the Ace Hardware, which is the only hardware store in Florence, like a Home Depot or a Lowe's and all that. You got to drive like 45 minutes to the next town.
So the Ace is
there. All right. So time out. You're southeast of Phoenix, Scottsdale.
Yeah.
Scottsdale, Arizona. Holler at Kyle Thomas. You know our boy Kyle Thomas? He does a lot of the Arizona.
Yes. Yeah.
So Florence,
Michael Thomas.
Hey, don't call him out. He's a Kyle in my book.
NDH.
So Florence is a small suburb on the southeast side of Phoenix. Okay.
Correct.
How let's Google it.
Oh yeah, I'll be on it, bro.
Yeah. So this the lady that owned the place, it was a Mexican food spot, and it was a mom and pop type shop, and the mom was running it. The kids wanted nothing to do with it. She was getting tired, like arthritis real bad with her hands and stuff like that, and she was ready to sell the place, not lease any of that. She wanted to sell the entire building.
Get the fuck out of it altogether. Yeah.
And that was the only way that we kind of wanted to have a restaurant, because any place in the like Phoenix area was like, for a shithole was $6,000, and for
a month lease,
for rent, for lease, $6,000.
Sounds like down here.
Yeah, and then for like an okay place that you would have to do a little remodeling was anywhere from like 12 to 15,000 a month. And I was just freaked out, man, because I couldn't go to sleep every night knowing that I owe somebody $15,000.
No, absolutely, yeah.
Like, it's scary.
Honestly, bro, that's literally the reason why I cannot start a barbecue restaurant here. We operate out of
Trey has a giant food truck, by the way.
Yeah.
We're operating out of a food trailer at the moment, but it's like
a nice
down
one
here,
too. Don't let him downplay. He's downplaying a little bit. He's got a pretty sweet fucking rig.
We do what we do, but but nonetheless, though, it's like I totally identify and understand your struggle with that, because it's like some of these rents are fucking outrageous, especially down here, man.
And I didn't really realize how much it was because my buddy Phil, he had the trap house, right downtown Phoenix. He had a prime spot, bro. Right, Roosevelt, right next to the Phoenix Suns stadium. Like he was prime.
He was probably, I mean, like Phil was whamming from doing all those damn contests and stuff, and he got his name out there. Didn't he have a food truck before too?
Yeah. He had a food truck called Sandwiches.
Yeah,
he was like the number one food truck for a while out here.
Yeah. I mean, I remember seeing him a few times on some of these barbecue joints, the shows on Food Network and stuff like that. So, and the same as you, like I remember seeing you, and I did not realize it at the time, obviously. So bringing this all together, it's like, okay, damn, I remember this now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you finish your story, but I definitely want to get into some other
no problem
things about your story.
Yeah.
We got some similarities that I want to talk about. So you go ahead.
Yeah. So this girl, she wanted out of it. Kids wanted nothing to do with it, and so she had to she wanted to interview us to make sure that we weren't some going to turn this place into a pawn shop, or she wanted us to keep the integrity of the place. And
you were going to turn it to a head shop.
Yeah, exactly.
A dispensary.
Exactly. So we had a meeting with her about an hour and a half, and I told her my whole story, and so we shook hands, and she sold us the place, so we got the building. And at that time, I got a phone call from, actually Instagram. I got a message from the producer of Fire Masters.
Oh, nice.
On Food Network.
Yeah.
And they wanted me to come do it and this and that. And I'm like, fuck, let's go. And so I passed the whole thing and blah, blah, blah. There's all these interview processes and shit you got to do. So, they tell you, they say, hey,
Food Network, I never made it to CHOP. No, I'm just kidding.
So they tell me, they're like, so the first round is going to be a fish dish. And they kind of play it like, there's a pantry, cook what you want, and we'll judge it. But there is, it's TV, and they got to make it entertaining. They got to, and I didn't understand any of this. So I got a call, bam, 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 you're on, we want you on, but, COVID's still going down. Well, we're getting out of COVID, but it's still, everybody's in this precautionary measures where you still got to wear masks at some place and stuff like that. So I'm flying out to Canada, and
because it's a Canadian based,
correct. Yeah. So I'm flying out to Canada, and when I land, I get an email that says, hey, your driver will be here at this time. We're going to pick you up, take you to the hotel. And by the way, tomorrow we want you to cook on a shovel. And I'll explain to you in the morning. It'll be no problem, but you're going to cook on a shovel. And I'm like, so I read this when I land, and customs is taking effing forever, bro. Taking forever. And I'm sweating, tripping out. How the fuck am I going to cook fish on a shovel? Like, what am I putting it on coals? Am I putting it over a grill? What I have no idea what I'm doing.
Is it galvanized?
That's what I'm saying. And is it thick? I mean, are we thick shovel, thin shovel? What are we doing? And so he's not returning any of my emails, and I'm tripping out. So I get to the hotel, and I'm Googling, I'm trying to do research. I'm staying up all night, and I can't sleep. I'm freaking out. I don't know what to do. Boom. Next thing I know, my car's downstairs. I got to jump in, meet the other people I'm competing against. So we get to the studio, and I find this dude. I'm like, yo, what do you mean? He's like, no. He's like, you're not going to cook fish on there. We're going to have you cook steaks. And I was like, okay. So now I'm calmed down a little bit. He's like, so I want you to cook steaks on a shovel. And I'm like, oh, well, can you show me this? So he shows me the pit that you can put a shovel over. So you're going to have to sear. It's a complete cluster. And I'm not prepared for this because I practiced for a fish dish. Like I had a fish dish ready to go. So now my sides are out of the table, are gone. The fish that I was going to use, that's gone. So now it's steaks. Got it. So boom, ready, set, go. Grab the shovel. I got this big rib roast. I'm slicing this rib roast up. I got the steaks. I seasoned them, blah, blah, blah. Go over there, get my shovel, and I'm putting my steak on the shovel. And in TV, so there's 3 judges. You got to give a steak to each judge, obviously, for them to try. And then you got to have another dish. So you're really making 4 because they need 1 dish for TV for people to look at and put on, So, okay, whatever. Did that, knocked that out. And I'm searing one steak slips, falls into the fire, and they're looking at me like, well, you can't reuse it. And I'm like, well, I only got 3 steaks. He's like, well, you got 10 minutes. He's like, can you cook up another steak? So I go over there. I'm trying to slice another steak. Now I'm thinking, fuck, I got to have a side. No idea what I'm going to do. And I'm looking through the pantry. Now I'm about 6 minutes. Don't know what I'm going to do. I found some asparagus, bro. I found some seasonings, and I just said, screw it, and put it in a pan, blah, blah, blah. I plated within like 20 seconds, bro. Like I had to plate everything and do this whole damn thing. The lady next to me, she made 2 dishes. She served 2 dishes and didn't have a third dish for the third judge. So we get done. She starts crying. And I'm like, oh, thank God, because they're going to vote her off. I can make it to the next round and just calm the fuck down. So we go do interviews and everything. They take our plates and they put them under these food warmer things and they sit there. And I'm in interviews for probably about 45 minutes. And, and I'm thinking, I'm like, damn, this steak is just sitting in a warmer for 45 minutes. It's literally 45 minutes. So they interview each single person. And then after that, then you can go back out and then they do the results. So, and I'm like, okay. So I'm thinking, I'm like, fuck, this is not going to be good. So we get to our stations and the judges come up, and there was one judge, I won't say his name, but he's a popular guy getting into barbecue. He used to play football. Now he's a chef.
Okay.
And so he comes up to my table, him and the 3 judges.
I ate a Trey Hollis's and me's fucking.
So he's like, they're eating the steak and blah, blah, blah. Now they got to have comments. No, it was good. This, blah, blah, blah. Now I get to this guy and he says, he's like, I don't know what's up with you guys these days that use thermometers to cook a steak. He's like, when I cook a steak, wherever it is, he's like, I do this. I can do this.
Oh, the
feel thing.
Yeah. And you go from.
Bro, I got a thermopen and I'm cooking on a shovel. Okay. I have a thermopen and I'm checking because
fuck off.
Are we talking Eddie?
Nice.
Yes.
Okay. I know who you're talking about.
So I'm thermopenning the steaks. I'm thermopenning them. I want you to have the perfect medium steak. I'm thermopenning the shit out of them. So I pull them off their perfect medium. Well, I mean, they sat for 45 minutes. Now they look like shit. But then, so he tells me that. And I popped back off at him. I said, yo, but I was real respectful. I was like, hey, I wanted to make sure I was cooking you the perfect medium steak. I didn't want to go over. I didn't want to go under. So I was using the thermopen. And the producer says, stop. So they stopped the show. And they said, Kyle, they're like, Chef Kyle, you cannot talk to the judges. And he's sitting across from the table kind of smirking. And he knows I'm getting pissed. And I'm like, well, I'm just trying to explain. He's like, look, this is TV. You don't have to explain anything. Just let them critique you and move on. I said, okay. So we go back and
my fucking jaw for you, my man.
He goes back around and he's like, now he sticks his hand across the table and he's like, when I cook a steak, I do the feel. I do this. I don't need no fancy gadgets, thermopens or whatever you're using. I don't need that. And I popped right back, but I was nice. I popped right back and I was like, well, I didn't want to serve you, anything over, under. And I go into this thing and the producer's like, stop. Kyle, do not talk to them. Do not talk. I said, okay. And he's just laughing. So he does the thing, he sticks his hand over the table now and he's poking his hand and all that. And I'm just got this smirk on my face. So boom, whatever. They go through and they go to the girl next to me that did not plate the third plate for a judge to try. Yeah. So the judge just got to sit there and watch the other judges eat. And so they go to kicking people off. I was the first one kicked off.
Oh, imagine that.
I know.
Time out. We talk. I mean, listen, I know you didn't want to say his name.
I fucking dude.
I'm gonna say his name, Eddie Jackson, right? From Food Network. Yeah. So and don't get me wrong, I like his show. Like when he had the food truck cook off or whatever for his little brewery or whatever outside of Houston, I think it was. But yeah, I could see that whole TV thing, man. I mean,
it's different.
That's one of the things because I got
that was my first experience ever doing something like that.
Well, you know what? I don't blame you, dude. Like the way you handled it.
But I was smart. Yeah. So I got reached out to again the following year for the American Royal. Michael Simon was doing the Barbecue USA. Where he go, the latest and greatest show now that they're following Pitmasters, kind of like Pitmasters.
It's basically a Barbecue Pitmasters the first 2 seasons.
Yeah, exactly. But it's more escalated now, and it's more, and
it's a focus on a few different teams.
Yeah. So he invited us. His team invited us. They wanted to follow us at the American Royal, and now Smitty. It was under YSB. Smitty, was cooking under Loot and Booty, and so he wasn't part of YSB. It was just Justin and I. So we're like, okay, they wanted to follow us, so I said, cool, let's do it. And he wanted to follow us during the Open, not the Invitational. So that Invitational,
you talking about Michael Simon?
Michael Simon, yeah.
Okay.
So the Invitational, which was the Friday night, or no, it was Saturday. It was Saturday night. We finished. Justin and I finished 4th overall. Got to walk the stage, check, all the shit. We were going crazy. The next day is when Michael Simon was coming over, and he was going to be over at our spot at 5 a.m. So, of course, we just finished 4th. People are going crazy. We're having drinks. We're partying, bro.
Cheers, everybody out there still watching this. Thank you,
sir. So it's probably like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. before we all right, we got to go to sleep because Michael Simon's going to be here at 5. So he shows up at 5. He's watching us light our pits. He's talking to us. Probably one of the coolest, nicest dudes I've ever met.
He just seems like it, man.
Yeah,
he's a real dude.
Yeah,
he is a real dude. And so he followed us, and he was very particular. He wanted to see our turkey turn in.
Yeah.
He was big on that.
Yeah.
So, what we did, and my dad was kind of handling the turkey. So what I did is I smoked the turkey. And so Michael Simon watched me smoke it. I pulled it out, and I started chopping it up after it was cooked, chopping it up. And he's kind of talking to me. He's like, he's like, your dad's kind of run the Hefe here. He kind of runs the show. And I was like, yeah, he keeps us on our toes,
Yeah.
So
wait. So when it comes to Michael Simon, then he essentially kind of followed your cook the whole time.
Yeah.
Okay. You
Followed
just
everything.
checking in periodically.
And
we do not to cut you off, man. We do a
good.
segment in our show where we say DTS, and what it stands for is Down to Slam. There's a bunch of anxious ass audience members out there that want a shotgun a beer. Do you mind if we do that?
Do it. Do your thing.
They're going to be here with you, man.
Go ahead. Do your thing.
Get your DTSs in, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Get your DTSs. I know Zoe Owens. Hit Zoe Owens.
Darren Caldwell, are you familiar with him from
Yes.
California?
Yeah.
Good motherfucker. One of my favorite people on the planet. He's very inspirational to how I've even, he spread the word of You're Behind Barbecue through the Slam Can Nation.
Yeah, he's a very cool guy. Yes.
For those out there that's got the links already, just click your from earlier.
Hey, and when we move into the next segment of questions and discussion,
I'm almost done.
I got a few for you.
No,
you
my
good,
bad. My bad.
Yeah,
no, you good, Kyle. I definitely I got a few great questions for you.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
I got a question for you.
Kiko, check your messenger again.
May not be appropriate for right now. Quack, quack.
It's about, oh, God damn it.
What we laughing at?
Don't worry.
You'll find out.
We'll find out sooner or later.
Oh, okay.
Just quack, quack.
Don't get the DTS. Oh,
Autumn's making a arroz con pollo right now, and it smells absolutely insane. Arroz con pollo is Cuban yellow rice and chicken.
Yes, it is. It's very.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
yeah.
Whew. My daughter might be coming over.
Darren, check your. Benjamin's here. Oh man, you guys are fucking loaded up. It's 1:30. What are you fucking doing out there paying attention to us still?
That's good.
Normally it would be football season, and these motherfuckers like get the duck race over. Let's see if we fucking won some free shit, and then we're out of this motherfucker. Hey, by the way, man, thanks for being on with us.
No problem.
100%, dude. We definitely appreciate your time.
Yeah. Appreciate for having me on, man.
Taking time out to be here with us.
Yeah.
I see some.
You down to slam? Are you down to slam? Are you DTS? You down to slam?
I got no beers here right now, man.
Oh man,
I'm live from the restaurant.
Oh shit! You in the office?
Stop timeout. That's gonna be. We gonna get into that. We gonna get it as long as you got the time. We gonna get into that.
Yeah,
Darren. If you're on an iPhone, Darren, I sent you the link. Take it, put it in your browser, Safari. If you're on iPhone.
What the hell is that Teddy's got? Hold on.
Teddy Scotch be on some Navy shit.
Holy shit, Teddy Scotch is back, and so is his stash.
Way you can make.
Where the hell is Teddy Scotch?
We're prepared.
Text WIN 407-530-7171. And good luck.
That phone number you just heard. Right
And good luck. And good luck.
Good luck.
We made one of my best friends change his phone number because we wrote everywhere on the internet and we were giving away a PlayStation 5, and all you had to do was text that fucking phone number as many times as you can. I was like, as many times as you enter, the better the chances. He had to change his fucking phone number.
Of course.
Darren's here. Let me see if we can get Duncan in here. I think we're running out of room.
What up, Duncan?
I'll send him to Duncan. Duncan's about to get some of your rubs out there. He's representing the UK pretty big.
Perfect. Let's go.
Brothers of the Grill.
He's big.
I gotta send Kyle a friend request. What the fuck? Where am I at? Search
DTCA.
I said
I'm gonna send Chris CD one, Teddy Scotch one. We'll see what happens.
I think you
did. Kyle, what's your last name?
Fuck. You ready?
Yeah,
I can send it to you, Trey.
M.
No, I got it. Matusa was 666.
Yeah, Matusak. No, it's Matuszewski.
Hey, like I say, Kyle Matusa.
My screen, I could even add. Spencer, can you see the bottom of the screen to add the other three people? I can't even reach down there.
You can't. We only.
Hey, you're almost full. You got one more.
I sent you.
It's down to chug a beer mostly. So shut up, Teddy Scotch.
Hold on. No, they're in here. I just can't literally see the bottom of my fucking screen.
But we can only do 10. We can only do 5 more.
There's not anybody else in here. I'm saying I can't like literally see the bottom to click add them.
There they go. There's one.
Add Darren Caldwell's got to be in here.
I'm on my phone. I don't know if I can do it.
You got 4 more to add.
There
you go.
Fucking add Darren.
Proud Souls right there, boys.
Proud Souls, Orlando for sure.
Yes, sir.
Where's Darren's got to be in here? Where's he at?
There's been jamming.
You had him in here. You clicked him off. There you go.
There's Darren.
West Coast.
That's you're not in on this one. I'm sorry.
Got Tally in the house.
Damn right.
Fucking down to slam. This is where we shotgun a beer and everybody fucking gets wasted.
All I gotta say is,
are you guys enjoying the show today?
Hell yeah, great show. I got my chaser.
Hey,
I got that. Thanks to Darren. Yeah.
Amazing. I love you guys. Cheers to all of you.
Great
Thanks
show,
for all the
guys.
support. Thanks.
Cheers, Kyle.
Take my sip of rum.
Now you gotta get the fuck out of
Peace. Later.
Oh, you can't add them, but you damn sure can get rid of them.
Come back.
I was just gonna. I just wanted to join you guys in here and just ask Kyle a question, man. It's got to be an incredible journey. I'm enjoying every bit of it. It sounds like it's a.
I muted you, asshole.
Yeah, so you can go. Bye.
Take your drink. Take your drink.
Oh, something ain't working. We'll go to the Tito's. Love yous.
Let him ask this question though.
My question is, from listening to you, man, it sounds like an incredible journey, and you got to be proud. I know it's a scary thing too, but man, it's awesome. It's very inspirational.
Thank you.
So what's the question?
Yeah, I was about to say what's the question.
Well,
motherfucker can't spell steak.
I can't spell steak, but I can cook a steak. I can cook a damn steak.
God damn it!
Goodbye, Pascucci.
I tried to give him the benefit of
it
the doubt.
seems like I'm cruel to him, but
he came with no
It's
question.
all love. It's all love. He knows that.
We're gonna leave Darren in here for a minute, man. Like I said, Darren's. If he could only know, I mean, I'm sure you get it, but the love he's spread for Your Behind Barbecue rubs.
Yes, sir.
Love it, man.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Dope.
You know, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yo, I fucks with Darren too, man. Darren, you same with Thirds Barbecue, man. You put that out there, and I really appreciate it, bro.
I fucking love his
100%.
fucking comp team name too, bro.
Yeah. Straight gangster.
You want to see what that green chili bacon rub will get you?
Ooh.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it.
Let's see what we got. There it is.
Hey! All right. There we go.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Fucking go.
That's right.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the support.
Champion.
You know, bro.
Appreciate it.
That's the other thing.
All about that love.
Show we can use.
We did. I don't know if you're familiar. There's this cat that's ate a taco for like fucking 1,700 days in a row. He's pushing for the record was like 600. He said, "Well, I beat that. Let's fucking keep going." He's called Taco Slayer. We had him on an interview a couple weeks ago. Darren, it turns out he lives down the street from Darren.
Get the fuck
Yeah.
out of here.
Darren fucking took all the fucking Your Behind rubs and dropped them off at his house, bro.
That's awesome, man.
I'll make
Thank
sure
you.
the cross platforms where you see him, and vice versa, bro, because it's
hell
you
yeah.
know,
That's crazy.
He tasted that green chili bacon rub.
Yeah.
dude, it's fucking. I'm not now.
And
Listen, dude, I'm not trying to toot the motherfucker's
we're standing on
horn.
his front porch and he's tasting this and he looks at me and he goes, "What the fuck is this?" And I said, "I just gave you some money right there."
That's what you did.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, he was blown away.
That's awesome.
All right, we're gonna get back to this, Darren. We'll holler at you. We'll do another DTS before we do the duck race.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, get y'all PP points in right now.
Remember hashtag PP points under today's duck race.
You motherfuckers with these PP points.
Hey, man, I never had to earn them. But
We just wake up.
yeah,
I seriously got like a couple.
hold on. Let my man Kyle finish. I interrupted him to get everybody.
Where we
drunk.
at? Yeah. Go,
My
Kyle.
bad, my bad.
I don't even know where we at. Where are you going, Kyle?
Not this Kyle, the other Kyle.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that me?
Yeah. Well, I don't hear nothing. I don't know.
Well, you're KLM.
Yeah.
Ruh-roh.
See what I did? I got everybody drinking beers and fucking the whole world got fucked.
Yep.
Trey buzzing. No, I'm good, bro. Like I got some questions.
Ah, fuck shit.
Some straight up journalism.
Where the hell is Teddy Scotch? Holy shit, Teddy Scotch is back, and so is his stash.
Hey,
We'll
Teddy
get him right
Scotch.
back.
Teddy Scotch, I can't front. I definitely am buzzing though, but you know. We gotta wait till the homie come back though. Like I got some questions.
Yeah,
man.
he probably
Shit.
just fucking.
I shaved it accidentally.
The fuck you did?
Jumping
on,
back
man.
on, I think my internet's fucked.
Let him take his time.
Yeah.
Let him get back in because I definitely I got some great questions for him. You know what? One of them is where the fuck did Your Behind name come from? Everybody has a story.
Because
You feel
you're
me?
behind, you're walking behind.
No. No.
shit.
I don't want y'all to try to interject and think of some shit. I want him to answer that. And then there's another question I want him to answer too, because like this man has been on the circuit and when he popped up on the competition circuit, he just went gangster. You know, it started.
You're back. You're good.
Okay.
In the meantime,
Send me a picture with your clothes off.
Not looking at you, Pascucci.
But just to notice, like, you know, when I looked over the website, I looked over his bio and his partner's
he's
bio.
right here.
Like, I know he is, but this is what I'm saying though. Like, this man's been murking this barbecue comp, you know, situation like early on.
I feel like the word murking is absolutely the best word to describe that too.
100%, bro. Like this dude is on it. Like, listen, I'm not a hardcore competition guy. Like, and I've told you guys who have come down here to West Palm, I will participate if it's in my local backyard. I'm not gonna go because of what we do and because of affordability and all that shit.
Yeah.
Because I know
I'm stepping up my game, dude. I understand
expensive.
every competition I go to, I'm dropping.
Yeah, it's expensive, bro.
Just to walk last place, even if it's
I
cannot
can't
get
do it.
You get experience every time you go, and then one day
That's it.
You know
That's it. So to hear what Kyle is doing with Your Behind Barbecue, and to hear, you know, how he took off, and to read his story. This is one of the things, Kyle, that we're going to get into. We have a very similar story.
Yeah.
I read in your bio, your grandfather.
Yeah.
World War II cook.
Correct.
Same here. My
Nice.
grandfather, as a black Navy enlisted, military man, he back in World War II, they had small pickings for the jobs that they could do.
Correct.
So he was a chef on battleships in the Pacific in World War II.
Nice.
And I would look at some of the placards and things that he had commemorating those, you know, things that he went through in the Pacific, and he
Thanks for your
displayed
service
them.
for both of your grandfathers, by the way.
Thank you.
100% appreciate that. He had those on shelves in the living room, and I would just look at them in amazement. I'm like, yo, like my grandfather was like in the Pacific War, and he did tell me a few stories and stuff, and and they were hot stories. And when I say hot, meaning like, the battleship was rocking left to right, and
No, I bet.
yeah, like
But it was
there were
intense,
some
man.
times it was hairy. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Oh,
So to hear those stories, and then when I read your bio, I'm like, yo, this is dope as fuck. Like, we have, some similarities here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then, with so like my dad, he got a little taste of the barbecue, and he would do things, and that's where I got a little bit of my inspiration from my dad and my grandfather. And so to read that in your bio on the website was like, yo, I'm down with that. My dad probably ate his food. Yeah, probably. So to read all of that, one thing that I thought was instantly like, yo, I like this guy.
My
Automatically.
pops was in the Navy too.
Automatically, I like this guy. So
before we get,
go ahead. No,
I was gonna
you
say,
go
I want my man to be able to finish his before we start fucking drilling him with the fucking questions and shit.
I'm ready.
Where are we going then?
Let him finish so he's setting in the restaurant right now.
Yeah. So, okay. So we bought the place, and we were only going to do a little bit of work to it, and then try to get it open. But one thing leads to another, and pretty soon, before I knew it, the floors were ripped out, walls were ripped out. It was just a shell. So it took us about 1.5 to 2 years to get it fully where we wanted it.
Fuck, dude.
We had
After
a lot of
owning it.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
We had a lot of contest slowdown. I didn't do as much as I normally did when we got the restaurant. I still wanted to get my name out there, keep my name out there, try to, and hit some that I can, but not as much as I normally do.
Now you had to pay rent all that
No,
time, right?
No,
own
mortgage.
the place, mortgage.
Mortgage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Yep.
it's it's not as crazy as you would think, but yeah, so I got that. I mean, I sold I had 3 Harleys. I sold them. You know, I sold a lot of stuff just to make, because I needed to make this work. And you know, I had a job at Honeywell. I worked there for 20 years and in engineering test services. So basically, we tested new technology that the government was going to come out with. From, you know, you had to have a secret clearance.
Yeah.
You had to have all that. So it was just constant, you know, it was a good paying job, bro. Benefits, 401ks, pensions, everything. And so as of Thursday was my last day.
I saw that. Hey, by the way, everybody wish my man a happy late birthday too. Yeah. I wanted to message you in person and be like, hey, happy birthday or happy late birthday. I was like, nah, let me wait till he's on the show and I'll be like, happy late birthday. Well, it was Monday.
What was it? Last Monday, the 16th. No, it was Friday. Last Friday.
Gotcha.
Last Friday, did that birthday, and then
you turned 36 on that
36, correct? Yeah. So it's
like you accomplished a lot for yourself, my friend, in the short period of time on this fucking third rock from the
100%.
sun.
I appreciate that. So
got hit hard.
I just didn't, you know, and what. I don't know. It still hasn't hit me yet. It did hit me like walking out of the gate the final time, like. You got to give your badge up. Somebody has to like walk you out. Like you're actually.
That's fucking scary, bro.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Just that's a scary feeling.
Yeah. And leaving that place one last time was just like it hit, bro. Like I was getting emotional and then I was like, fuck, just man up. Like this will be fine. You'll figure it out. Yeah. And so now like I'm going, you know, so my first opening day is Friday of this week, March 1st.
Nice.
And you know,
wish I could be there.
It hit me, and it's like this better fucking work because there is no plan B.
All the fucking everything's in it, bro.
Plan A, this is it. And you know, when Justin and we were at a barbecue festival out in Denver, they flew us out there to do a bunch of food demos for a big barbecue festival. So I was, you know, teaching wings and teaching ribs and all kinds of crazy stuff. And you know, my dad was like, hey, that lady wants to meet us and go over about the restaurant. He's like, you know, if we do this, you know, we can figure out to where, you know, you can still work your full-time job and I'll help you. And then we'll do this. And then I text him. I was like,
there's no way.
There's no fucking plan B. If we're going to do this, I'm not half-assing anything. Like we have to go all in. Like if this is going to happen, that's the only way it's going to work. So, you know, Justin, he always wanted to have a restaurant and he's got a full-time job. He's an IT director. He's, you know, he's higher up. And, you know, him and I had a come to Jesus moment, like, you know, because he wanted in. And I was like, you know, but I'm going to have to quit my job and this, you know, and him and I sat, we had a couple beers, had a talk, and, you know, we became business partners. And so pretty much I'm going to be the face and he's kind of the behind the scenes guy, like paperwork from accounting to bill pay, all the BS that I don't want to deal with. I'm an idiot when it comes to that anyways. Like I don't want to deal with that. There's enough on my fucking plate. Let's let him take that. So yeah.
If it doesn't work out, you got a job here at 105.7 any day.
No plan B, baby. I saw it. And so, you know, what we decided to do was what I really wanted. And I talked to multiple friends that have businesses and stuff that do barbecue restaurants. I don't want to be the standard Texas barbecue where we're cutting brisket in front of you. I want nothing to do with that. I don't want to be a standard barbecue restaurant.
You're not in Texas.
I don't want to do that. And, you know, people, oh, you know, I've been to Texas and their barbecue. I don't care. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do a Kyle style.
Florida barbecue, Arizona barbecue.
There you go.
World.
There you go. So like,
that's not your behind style for sure.
That's right. And I want to just be different. And, you know, on my social media, you can see that, you know, I wrap a lot of shit in bacon. Like a lot of people give me a hard time, but like the bacon wrap king, I wrap everything in bacon, bro.
Fuck it.
I do.
There's nothing better than bacon than more bacon.
That's right. I do a lot of crazy shit and I come up with some crazy recipes and I write them down and I'm thinking, yeah, why don't we just run with this? So we came down to a ribs and wings restaurant. So it's going to be smoke fried wings, smoked, you know, ribs, of course, but, you know, we're going to do smoke fried ribs where the ribs are smoked and then I deep fry them and they taste like a chicken wing, teriyaki style rib. Like, I just want to, people say, "Oh, you're a chef." I'm not a chef. I'm a pit master.
Got to be different to stand out.
Yeah. No, disrespect to people that are chefs and stuff like that. Have gone to school and done the whole thing. I didn't go to school for that. My dad taught me everything I know, plus everything on this barbecue competition scene. You learn stuff every contest you do. And just playing around in the kitchen, teaching yourself. And so we're kind of sticking to this ribs and wings thing. I had the food truck out here.
I'm going to correct you there because I saw your sign. Ribs, wings, beer.
Yeah, correct.
Sorry.
No, you're good. And
you gotta have beer.
You got to. I had the food truck. I had the food truck out at this town for a while on their third Fridays. Like most towns do first Fridays. This town does third Fridays.
Yeah.
Town come in, walk around, do the shopping centers and stuff. So we were selling, pulled pork sandwiches, the barbecue, basic stuff, and people are ready for that. So it's going to be a barbecue restaurant, but not really. I'm going to have my spin on everything. So it's going to be different. It's not like a barbecue restaurant you're used to. Like you can come in. I got like peanut butter and jelly wings. All my wings are smoked.
The PB&J
then
wings.
Smoked, fried, tons of wing sauces. I'm going to have tons of specials every day.
You're going to
McRib sandwiches. Like, bro, I'm going to
just. Wait a minute. Wait, whoa.
You woke up the beast.
McRib?
Not a fan of the McRib. Me neither. I've never even had one.
My motherfucker right here. This is my best fucking friend in the whole entire planet Earth, Robert Lee Morris.
No.
He's a fucking genius when it comes to barbecue.
Yeah.
But I tell you right now, this motherfucker will spend every damn day at McDonald's getting a fucking McRib from McDonald's.
Have you ever Googled how they make McRibs?
Oh, he knows.
Yeah.
Does not
I'm
matter.
making them.
Kyle says don't.
Yeah, I'm making a real McRib, not that.
He's and I saw you posted one. You posted one not too long ago, actually.
Yeah, his video. That video was badass.
I've done one too. It's just still not the same.
Bro, my man's willing to denounce his American citizenship to fucking move to Canada because they got that shit on the menu 24.
Or Germany.
But let's be honest, it's really not hard to make a true.
No, hell no, it's not hard.
Let's let him finish. Let's let him finish.
Okay, bacon wrap McRib.
Bro, we're gonna have bacon wrapped wings. We're gonna have bacon wrapped ribs.
Bacon wrapped wings are fucking something. If you guys aren't doing that at your house, motherfucker, do it.
You ain't doing that on the SCA scene, bro. I'll smash anybody in a wing contest with that. That's what I mean. I used to be able to smash people with that.
Fuck them onions.
But yeah, so that's gonna be that's what we're gonna do. And we open this Friday. The town is going crazy.
Fuck yeah, dude.
The hardest thing for me, which I'll start on Monday, is start preaching. Barbecue is because we'll have brisket sandwiches, we'll have pulled pork sandwiches, ribs, wings.
Sliced or pulled.
It's all going to be pulled. It's going to be sliced, pulled sandwiches. I'm not cutting slices and doing all that.
It's hard.
It's going to be. We're not doing
Penny and ass do slices from pulled pork, or excuse me, from pork
brisket.
Yeah.
But
time out.
Yeah, go ahead.
So when it comes down to your restaurant, this is probably a 2-point question.
Okay.
One. As far as the inspiration with your menu,
yeah.
All right, we're talking menu now. It sounds like you're going to be changing your menu up.
The menu is going to be kind of standard. From I got like fresh pork rinds. I'm doing homemade pickled chips. I'm doing the appetizer wise, big trash can nachos. The basics people are going to like. I got these the chicken legs that I French cut. Pull down, I wrap those in bacon, deep fry them, or smoke them and then deep fry them. And then the ribs, you can get bacon wrapped, you can get regular ribs, sandwiches, your basic pulled pork, pulled brisket, chicken, and those are gonna be my sandwiches. Comes with 2 sides, everything's homemade. And then I have a special menu board is massive in the restaurant. That'll be all my specials to where shit'll be crazy. Well, I'll be just doing different, so you come in here every day, it's going to be a different type of special that I'll go ahead and whip up. But I got the standard menu, and then I have the special board where I'm going to get. I used to post a lot of every day. I would go home and I would make a reel Eating the rub. I'd make a reel of doing something crazy like chorizo stuffed shrimp wrapped in bacon, smoked.
Dude.
You know, just like
That's good shit.
Ground shrimp, poblano peppers, or ground shrimp stuffed in a poblano pepper, smoked with some cream, with some sauce. Just crazy stuff. I'm gonna have that on the menu as well. So I'm hoping there's going to be a massive line next Friday, because the hardest part is going to explain to people out here that barbecue doesn't take like 15 or 20 minutes in the oven or microwave it. And here's your, let me get your cold ribs out real quick and fry them, on a grill, sauce them and serve them. When the barbecue's out, the barbecue's out. Like,
that is literally one of my biggest pain points, because people don't understand, like the general public, they don't understand barbecue. I've had people come to us and say with their ribs or brisket, can you cook this a little bit more? There's this pink around the outside.
That's going to be tough, because
and
you
it's
know what?
Just like, my God, are you serious? But
because my wings are smoked. They're smoke fried.
So they're pink.
Well, it doesn't look raw, but there's I don't know. There's a little bit of pink, but it's from the smoke. The
exactly.
wings are done. That's
a lot of people get freaked out over that shit.
Chicken. When it comes to chicken,
I've had literally. So I remember the first time that it happened. A guy comes back to my window and says, "Can you cook these ribs a little bit more? It's pink around the edge." And my wife, I look at him and I laughed. I literally laughed. I was like,
let me just give you a refund, buddy.
Oh, no. We can refund. What the fuck is that? No, sir. We do not do that. Yeah. But my wife talked to him and was like, look, yo, this is what's called a smoke ring. And she broke it down to him. You know what's sad is that the general public doesn't understand these things.
Correct.
And I get frustrated as a food truck operator. Like, come on, man. Like, don't come to me. And I remember somebody said something about the brisket. Oh, well, it was kind of pink around the edges. So I hope that you cook it more the next time.
Yeah, I know. It's
homie, that's a smoke ring.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So
and that's gonna be tough. Like, especially on my food truck, like people, it's a trailer, but my family that would help me run it, or whoever it was that helped me run it, they didn't want to run the register, and they didn't want to hand the food out because people would ask these questions.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
People, they want to talk to the pitmaster, and they want to.
That's why you said you were going to be the face,
and I'm the face.
That's what you have.
Because I enjoy talking to people. I enjoy it. I enjoy
it.
I love teaching. I love spreading the word, and doing stuff like that.
You know what? I do too. To a certain extent.
I get you.
And
I'm a people person. Look at me.
I mean, I'm a people person, but when it gets to that point, it's just like, don't get me wrong. Yeah. I can put a smile on my face and I can, educate people on it, but it's just like, oh my goodness. In the back of my mind, I'm going, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go to the next subject. Go back. Go back. Your grandfather.
Yeah.
World War II.
Yeah. He was cook for the Army, for the U.S. Army during World War II.
They were having an Army versus Navy fucking argument in the comment section earlier, by the way.
Fuck that. They can continue having that shit because literally I would have been Air Force, but because I have childhood asthma, the Air Force said, when I went to MEPS, the Air Force said, nope, I'm sorry. Yeah. So doesn't matter. I would have been a vet, but
okay. I would have joined too. But I was following my my football career, man. Like I thought, shit, I'm gonna, here we go again. I'm gonna play for the Cowboys.
You got to, bro.
And then
the ACL
Bo is fucking rolling over in his grave right now. Like, he's fucking Kiko's out there fucking jerking off.
So yeah,
so Kyle,
yes, sir.
Kyle,
hey, that could have been you doing the butt fumble.
I know. I love that, man. I know. I could go down a whole rabbit hole of this.
When it comes to Okay, I don't know if anybody has thought about this, but the name.
Yeah.
Where does it come from?
You're behind barbecue.
Okay.
Talk to
So
me because
yeah.
everybody has a story. I know for us with Thirds Barbecue, I have a story.
Yeah.
You're behind barbecue. Talk.
Correct. So my dad had a best friend, and these guys would, I mean, growing up, they're getting hammered in the backyard, doing whatever they're doing. Just, they were just drinking buddies to, just best friends. They did everything together. So their saying was, like, hey, if my dad's like 2 beers ahead of him, he'd be like, hey, you're behind. I'm 2 beers deep, or, whatever it is, because you're behind in this, right? So when I go to, and so he had a heart attack and died or passed away. And
your dad's friend?
My dad's friend, yeah, had a heart attack, passed away.
Rest in peace.
And so
to Valhalla.
Right when we were getting ready to jump into this barbecue contest in Scottsdale, I was like, shit, man, like you got to have a team name. Now, I didn't realize it would snowball into something this massive that we're naming a freaking restaurant after it. But so I was like, fuck, I don't know what to sign up as. So I just signed up as that, kind of in, remembrance of him. But the people in the organizers, when they put my name down, they didn't put the apostrophe where, you're behind. So they just call it you're behind. So, and then
yeah, okay.
that kind of stuck. So that's where that name came from.
That's fucking great name. That's a great explanation to the name, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, if you think about it, it's because somebody's incompetence for grammar.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sure Thirds Barbecue has.
I have to explain that every time. Every time I'm
name.
telling people that, I have to explain. Like, look, I can spell, I think, but I do.
I do melt in your mouth barbecue, but it's pretty simple how I came up with that one.
Bro, you're 100%, man. Because like when I say Thirds with apostrophe S, because and then I have to explain to people like, yo, I'm literally the third.
Yeah.
My buddy and I came up with this name. It's like Thirds apostrophe S.
Yeah.
People don't get, but it's like whatever.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Right away.
I know. So
we had
so that's how that came up.
We had a question from the comment section. What pit are you running at the restaurant?
I got an Old Hickory, so there's a little drama with that. We've had nothing but trouble with the city. Like these are old. It's an old historic town, right? It's an historic.
Where's your grease traps at? Where's your fucking?
So it's in a historic district, which is part of a historic society, which is a whole nother freaking group. And anything I wanted to do to the place, you have to get approval through this historical society. So I got the Old Hickory for inside. I'm going to put, a massive one out back. But when I was going through it with the health department told me, well, you're kind of in a gray area and we're not going to allow you to have the big smoker out back, because I want to put a big smoker out back and then a Santa Maria grill outside. That way, because I have a big patio and I want to be able to cook a bunch of appetizers and just hand that out to the people that are sitting there drinking beers, listening to music and stuff, So that's what I was explaining to him. And he's like, you're in this gray area that we're not going to allow you to do. He's like, but you can get a variance. And I was like, okay, so how do I do that? So I have to get a food scientist involved. I have to Google or find a food scientist.
Molecular.
We're talking about cooking on a molecular level, motherfuckers.
I know.
Are you paying attention?
He's got to write me, or they have to write me a variance that I can submit to the health department. And then they'll accept me having a smoker and all that outside, because they want to know how I'm going to keep the food bugs off the food. What if a dust storm comes?
This was a big deal.
What if it's raining?
Central Florida, bro, or much of Florida, we had these problems. And then, I mean, I do not get into politics. This is something I don't do. But fucking Ron DeSantis, when he became governor of the state of Florida, he did so much for the culinary world.
He did. True.
He did so much. The cottage, like you couldn't get. I'm in Osceola County.
Yeah.
True.
You couldn't get a goddamn fucking license to fucking run a food truck.
Yeah.
And he broke it open. And you know what it was?
Good.
the brick and mortars trying to fight back, but it's like,
Yep.
if you have to worry about a dude at a food truck, then what the fuck is your brick and mortar?
Exactly.
Yeah. So
it's
just another cost I got to do, but I'm not doing that right now. I have to get this damn place open, and so now
I mean, 2 years in already, bro. You got to start fucking making some revenue on what you put your investment.
I got no
in.
job. This is it. I have to get it done. So
for sure.
So I'm gonna be running the Old Hickory for now until summer. Summer's gonna get brutal out here, so nobody's gonna be wanting to sit on the patio. So then the patio will be adding. I'll get the food scientist. I'll figure out how much that is. Get him involved. Get my smokers out there. It's going to be a big offset. Get a Santa Maria grill out there. Get some misters, some fans. Get the whole setup out there. So
are you
Are
you in a strip mall location or a stand?
Right on. It's right on Main Street. So there's only like one main road of Florence. Like it's the main happening building, and everybody shares a wall.
Okay.
So it's like if you like look at it as like a cowboy, like a cowboy movie almost, like an old school Western. Western towns. That's kind of how this place is set up. So it's got these big historic buildings. This place, so we all share a wall. I share a wall with Ace Hardware, and that's the only hardware store within like 45 minutes of this town.
Well, so that's gotta be a fucking best fucking thing to have next to you.
That was a big thing. And this place used to be a bank way back in the Prohibition areas.
Tell me there's a vault. Tell me there's a vault still in there.
Yeah, so the vault's in there.
No way.
Yeah, so we drywalled around the vault because I wanted to make it a smoke room, and the health department shut me down on that. It's got
what? Dude, perfect dry age.
Yeah.
Time out. Did they give you a reason for that?
So there's a hood already. Well, yeah, there's a hood already installed in the kitchen area. So we'd have to put a hood in there, and there's 16 inches of concrete around.
No. Well, I mean, I get it. When you said vault, that part.
It's not like a vault like nowadays. Like nowadays, you walk into a vault.
Wheel?
Yeah. This is back in the 1900s.
Yes.
Type style. So it's all concrete. There's 16 inches worth of concrete. So it's got a basement, and then there used to be a tunnel at the bottom of the basement that people would, whoever would come into the bank, go downstairs during Prohibition, and they would go through this tunnel, and then underneath the main street is where everybody partied and drank.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah.
That'd be
so there's a lot of history here.
Is that speakeasy still like?
No, they filled it in with rocks.
Dumbasses.
They patched over the rocks, put that what do you call that? Like a wall. That what's that wall patch called?
Yeah,
they wall patched over the
rocks.
Yeah, kind of like dry with plaster. So they
Plaster,
plastered over the rocks. So there's one area that you can tell that's it's real wavy. That's where the rocks were. That's where the tunnel was.
Oh man, tell me how badass that would be. That you go into fucking, you go to your behind's fucking barbecue joint. And you're like, hey, you want a drink? Come through the vault, go underneath, go down, fucking through the. Oh man,
that would have been cool. Yeah,
you would have fucking
speakeasy barbecue.
What's that fucking pretty dude that does all the comedy? You would have Matt Rife like fucking doing ghost fucking shows and that motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Matt Rife. Come on, man. You can think somebody better than that.
Well, Matt Rife does ghost tours. I don't know if you know that's his thing. He like not only is he a pretty boy comedian, he goes to all these like haunted places.
So
well, he needs to come down to Key West and shit.
Yeah, well, speaking of haunted,
yeah, I knew this was gonna see.
The old original stairs are still here to go into the basement.
Oh,
and
shit.
The basement actually is where we store all of our dry goods. And then there's another wall, and then there's an office area. And this is where I got my cot set up, and this is where I'm going to be crashing for a while.
Oh man.
So when I had to paint these stairs, I sanded them down, repainted them, refinished them. And I started from the bottom up to the top of the stairs.
We start from the bottom. Now we're here. Yeah, sure.
Exactly. So I did that, and it was probably 5-6 o'clock at night, and we're done. I'm painting it, and there was whatever. We left, came back in the morning, and there are little baby.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, swear to God, footprints on these stairs that go all the way down.
Oh shit!
Hey, bro, it goes down halfway, and then they're gone.
Shit!
They're gone.
Get the fuck out of here! Oh shit!
I left them.
Yo,
I
that
left them.
literally reminds me of like when me and my wife
3
went
minutes,
to,
baby.
Key West, and we did the ghost tours. Like people don't realize like that shit is real, man.
I 100%
you know what I'm saying?
believe it.
Like, oh my!
But you know,
God.
thankfully it's a nice ghost because I sleep here. So basically, I live an hour and 20 minutes away. Right?
I'd be like, yo, I gotta find a new location.
They don't mess with me. They don't mess with me. I don't mess with them. Life's good. Like, this is where I'm living. This is my house now. So,
oh, so you're staying there full time?
Yeah.
You sold your house. That's right. Fuck.
Sold everything.
Salute to you, man. Yo,
after May, I'm
gangster.
doing a lot of traveling. After May, I would love to come fucking check.
Yeah,
your
bro.
spot
Just
out.
let me know. Let me know.
I might have to sleep on the fucking ghost stairs, but
yeah, hell yeah.
Fucking ghost stairs. That's what it's gonna be called.
Ghost stairs, bro. Next week's hashtag, if you guys is
ghost
hashtag
stairs.
ghost stairs.
That's the one right there. Holy shit.
But this is the last chance to get the PP points in.
Yeah, we're gonna get the fucking hashtag PP off to get.
I want to throw something out there real quick.
Yes, sir.
Having Cook next to Kyle in a contest, literally next to him, there's no fucking doubt in my mind he'll be successful.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, he
I'm
said
telling
that he
It's fuck.
Comment, you don't know how to
And
spell.
unfortunately for me, it was our first contest. So it was like, what the fuck did we get into? Like, and we're next to him. I'm like, hey, fuck.
Thank you, man. Yeah,
Kyle's a fucking badass. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I take it serious, man. I got notes. I got timelines.
I've seen it in person.
I stick to my, people want to hang out and talk to me and stuff. Like, I get it. I'm nice to everybody, but when it's game day, it's like,
no, it wasn't like that. And I didn't expect it to.
Yeah.
And it was all good. I understood. I was like, fuck, this dude's fucking the real deal. He's here to kick everyone's ass. It was our first contest, and we're just like, we don't know what to expect. And,
yeah,
we want to have fun. And it's like, we don't expect to win.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, for me,
no,
I hate to sound cocky or anything, but you got to go in there thinking I'm going to kick everybody's ass. Like, you have to go in. You got to have that.
After
attitude.
that day, that's how we went about it. And from that day on, we've never left a contest without a trophy.
There you go. You got to have that mindset, man. It's all
Yep.
about that. It's all about.
I'm coming to kick your ass. I ain't coming to fucking go party with you. I'm not walking around.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. And I'll tell you
Thursday
why.
nights. We call Thursday nights.
Front door, bro.
Now, here's what I feel about competitions, and I've always said this, and this is any kind of inspiration to anybody out there that fucking competes or whatnot. I always hear this like, I'm going to beat this person or I'm going to beat this person. You're not competing against people. You're not competing against other teams. What you are truthfully doing is competing against a judge's mouth, and that's strictly it. You can say, hey, man, it's all with that judges. So you're not competing against, I could be sitting next to you in a comp. Hopefully I walk a lot and hopefully I get called last.
Yeah.
But you're really competing against judges.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
And that's
Like
what you find out in your first contest the hard way.
You're not competing against, you know what I mean? Your mama aunties might have liked your fucking chicken or your fucking ribs, this, that, and the other. But when it comes down to it, you are competing against judges.
Yeah, that's what you find out. You see all these guys, I cook for hundreds of people every day. Yeah, well, I ain't cooking for hundreds of people. I'm cooking for these fucking judges right here, and that's it.
For fucking a panel of 6 to 7 people.
Yes, sir.
You know,
you got to impress 6 people.
I don't need to cook 100 fucking chicken wings in a contest.
Unless it's a fucking people's choice, then yeah.
Well, yeah, but if you're just doing a turn-in, I don't need to cook fucking
said it right there.
100 fucking wings.
We are all great cooks when it comes to competing. Shout out to Don McNick smoking and poking.
Yep. I see these guys out there with their big rigs, and they got like 100 fucking wings on there, and I was like, yeah, good luck managing all that.
Yeah, it's true.
And competing, or using ugly drums, or you're using?
I cook what I need to cook, and that's it.
Pellet grills mostly, Kyle.
I got one pellet grill that I use, and then I use I have 4 Hunsaker drums.
Hunsaker, well,
competitions.
Still the same, you know.
It's still the same drums.
We represent
it's the same, whether you build it or whatever.
Yeah,
we got a guy down here.
You're cooking hot and fast.
He's fucking killing them, dude. He's killing them. Ugly Drum Smokers. Check out Jonathan for everybody out there, dude. He's fucking.
Yeah,
I got a bunch of them, and then we use there's a lot of fucking Weber Smoky Mountains out there.
That's what I started with.
Yeah. Whoa.
There is.
For everything.
That's all I use.
Weber over everything.
So when I took first in these wings, these fools are out there with their big fucking rigs, and I'm out there with my 26-inch fucking Weber.
Yep.
Fucking let's go.
Chris York just got
hot and fast.
That's right. I use the Vortex a lot.
Yeah,
too.
I use my Vortex.
Oh, you got it.
I use my fucking grill grates, and I get the Tiger Stripes first.
Grill grates are fucking where it's at.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially, are you using when you're doing the SCA? What are you using?
I got an M grill. I was cooking on a PK for a while, and the original owner that created it, what's his name, Travis McGee. I met him at the World Championships, and he loved my social media stuff I was doing and stuff like that. And I was looking at his M16. He's like, "Why don't you go ahead and take that home with you?" He's like, "Nobody on the West Coast has an M16." I mean, this is right when they came out. It's like nobody has them. He's like, "But
it's a little box, the little."
It's not the little one. It's the bigger one.
But it's the box, right?
Yeah. Well, it's got wheels.
I'm not familiar with the model.
Yeah, it's an M grills M16. It's a steak cooking badass.
That it is.
So I got that, and I've been rocking that. Tagging them, of course, and doing the whole social media thing. But I cook on a M16.
Nice.
For steaks for SCAs.
And is he provided his own, or you switch them out with grill grates?
No, it comes with grill grates. There's no
like
grill. There's
the company, the grill grates.
Yeah, it comes with those grill grates. Yeah, so there's no like a regular grill grate like a Weber. These come with standard grill grate.
So it was fucking craziest thing. I did a competition, and I showed up, and I was like, "Oh, there's a steak competition, and we're doing it." I was like, "We need to get some grill grates." I said, "Why didn't y'all say anything? I could have fucking brought them." Blah blah blah. Another team member could have. The dude next door. I'm not familiar with the guy. I didn't. Oh shit! Thanks, pretty lady. I have assistants. I'm talking to this dude. He's like, "Oh, you need a grill grate?" He's like, "I was like, yeah, you got grill grate?" He's like, "Yeah, my buddy made them." I'm like, oh, "Okay, cool." And I was like, "Well, I'm looking at grill grates, getting those." He's like, "Well, yeah, that's what they are." I'm like, "Well, you said your buddy made him." He's like, "Yeah, he's the guy. He's the owner of grill grates."
Damn.
I was sitting there fucking chugging beers with a dude that fucking did the whole fucking pig. He did whole hog.
Yeah.
In Memphis in May for the shed. And
nice.
I had no fucking clue. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm small time, man. So I get humming when I hang out with you, man, and shit like that. Like, I'm trying not to stand up as much as I could because I'm pretty sure I've been hard this whole entire fucking podcast. Like, no lie, bro. Like, I appreciate you so much for being on.
Man. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you guys having me on.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Kyle's the man.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Bro.
Yeah, man. So like I said, if you're out there, I'm officially shutting off the fucking banner for the duck race.
PP points. We're gonna run a duck contest here. You're gonna win what we got?
A full lineup for yours.
Part of your behind barbecue seasoning.
Yeah. Green chili bacon, hot honey garlic, chipotle mango, and Arizona Cajun.
Oh yeah, I got them all.
That's fucking legit shit, bro.
Yes,
And
sir.
Actually,
I
I'm
don't.
about to put in another order.
Let's go.
Too late, Wardo.
You know how we do
I'll
it.
enter you. I'll enter you. I'll enter you.
Loser.
But
I had to hide it at the last contest because I didn't want no motherfuckers to
that's
see what I
what
was
that's
using.
what we talked about earlier. Like, don't post your pictures, bro. Like, I do not like.
Yeah.
Whenever me and Spencer and Big Earn started doing our own thing, we, like I said, the Only Cans thing and shit like that. The one thing I did not want to do was post any fucking pictures at all.
I never do. I never do.
Ain't no point.
There ain't no point. What? Look at how shitty my box looks, or look how good it looks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I was so fucking disappointed because I'm a pork guy. I've been striving for this. I used to do chicken, and I'm on a team called 589 Slam and Barbecue competition team.
Yeah.
And the way we run things is 4 people, 4 different proteins. Well, now, whatever. But so I was with somebody doing chicken, and it's like, hey, you're doing pork. And in my opinion, that's the hardest fucking beast to fucking tackle.
Yeah. I practice a lot, bro. Like,
dude,
people don't like doing it, but I
cook up fucking 4 pork butts every weekend.
Yeah.
Now I wasn't buying Prairie Fresh. I wasn't
weekend.
buying Primes. You know what I mean? I'm buying Sam's Club shit. I'm buying whatever I can find that has at least a little bit of a money muscle just to try to, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
That's what I was telling KLM last week. We run these contests in our fucking driveway every fucking weekend.
Yeah, I mean, you got to.
You got to.
You fucking got to, bro.
And I mean all of it.
Well,
you'll never get your timeline down.
Well, see, that's the thing is whenever 5 and 9, it comes to, I'm not worried about your shit. You're not worried about my shit. So you're individually doing each protein as a person. It makes it a little bit, you know what I mean?
Correct.
I'm not necessarily, and I'm sure people are going to be watching this, so I'll probably be speaking out of turn when I say this, but I'm not necessarily down for that. I like the camaraderie of everybody helping out at one time, but there does come when it comes to practice, you have your focus here, you have your focus here, you have your focus here. And it makes it a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Gregory Phillips finally showed up.
I'm a fucking get out of my way, let me take over kind of person.
Yeah, well, and I mean, there's a lot of that goes on, but
I can't help it. That's just how I work at work, you know, it's my normal life.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all good though.
Let me ask you some questions that none of these folks are going to ask you. What's your drink of choice?
I'm a Michelob Ultra or like a Jack and Coke.
Jack and Coke.
Yeah.
You guys have recreational marijuana out there nowadays, huh?
Correct. Yeah.
How's that going for you?
I haven't dipped into that.
Nah, I'm not.
I've been working for the government, so you know.
Well, yeah. Federally, it's still, yeah. I got you. Yeah.
So
I do too, but it don't stop me.
Plus the fucking weed they make nowadays. When I did smoke a lot of fucking reefer. Now this is coming from a 5'4" dude with a Glizzy Gobbler shirt on and fucking dreadlock beard, but I would smoke a lot of fucking pot until, like, you know, I got some shit and I couldn't smoke pot without drug test. You know.
Yeah.
I came back into the world and it was this new age of marijuana that, like, if you touch this shit, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I take one, I'd smoke a fucking bag of fucking grass, and now I fucking take 2 hits. I'm like, whoa, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking a different world out there now.
Educational purposes only.
All right. So I have to train an employee here in about 20 minutes.
You're good, bro.
Oh man.
Are you cool if I
yeah, absolutely, bro. We got another 30 or 40 minutes we gotta do with duck races and slamming beers with folks and shit like that.
Yeah, so check out yourbehindbarbecue.com for all the rubs.
Absolutely.
Tell your local retail stores you want You're Behind Barbecue rubs there. Check out our website, social media, You're Behind Barbecue.
Yes, sir.
If you're ever in Arizona,
we're gonna pop you in Florida, bro.
Yes.
Kyle, I'm definitely going to be walking into your restaurant one day.
Correct. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Just let me know.
I promise you.
Man.
You know, the beginning of March, we start Friday, but I'm going to have a
SoCal ain't that far away.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna have a limited menu till April, and then April I'll release the full menu. You know, I can't throw my employees at the wolves yet.
No.
Getting a rhythm. You know what I'm saying? I don't want them to hate me yet, but yeah. So April will be the full menu and all that. Right now, this Friday, starting just weekends, it'll be limited menu. So check out Your Behind Barbecue, and yeah.
I appreciate you, man. We're gonna be in contact.
Thank you for having me on, man. I appreciate it.
No. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
I'll be in contact with you, bro. I see some things in the future.
Perfect. Thanks, bro.
Love you, man.
Hell yeah.
Whoa, what a fucking interview that was. Holy goddamn, dude.
Let's go on 4 hours. Let's go.
Hey, let's go. Hey, we're fucking making magic right now. First time in history. Biggest interview we've had. Longest show we've ever had.
I told you, bro.
Longest fucking run of a season we've ever had. We're doing big things.
I told you. You were making the right choice.
Hey, you ain't ever been a liar, my man.
Nope.
Let's get some DTSs. Let's get some fucking shotguns in. Let's do a fucking.
I'm telling you, when you meet this dude for the first time, you're just like, what the fuck? He's fucking hardcore, man.
I messaged him. I said, I think you just became my best friend.
But that's fucking badass because that's how you get better. By fucking cooking next to people like him.
Yeah.
That's how you get better. Fucking cool as shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of scared to go there because I don't like Ghost. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be sitting there.
I ain't scared of no damn ghost.
I'm gonna be sitting there eating some food, be like, hey man, I got to come out and see you, bro. Yada yada. I'll be like, man, let's talk about these ghosts. You been seeing any more of them motherfuckers? They moving shit. They moving like soda cans around and what
are they?
Man, he just got some free cooks.
Hey, yeah, they're busting tables for you.
Fucking busting tables for you. Fucking knock that shit over in the tray. Shit. Table 1 is cleaned. Oof.
I'm gonna fucking repost this and be like, we're finally at the duck race.
You just have to go in there pretending there ain't no ghost.
Nah, man.
Don't even think about it.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Give that ghost a fucking ghost pepper and tell him get the fuck out of here.
I'm afraid of ghosts. Fuck that shit.
Only ghost.
I ain't scared of no ghost.
The Holy Ghost. Fuck Slimer.
No. Slimer had the Echo Cooler. That was a shit.
Ecto Cooler. Let's go.
I just said simply, now comes the duck race.
Yep. And now simply here. Thanks for tuning in. Now we have a duck race. Sorry for everyone that had to tune in for 4 hours to see a duck race. But
I'm not.
Hey, it was definitely worth it.
This is what we do. If you got the fucking links, Benjamin, Pascucci, Kiko, I sent the link already. You have just go back and get it. It still works.
I got the munchies like a motherfucker.
I haven't checked, but I would imagine Benjamin's already called out everyone in the group.
I'm willing to bet that we have 3 call outs per person. He's probably hit old Kyle up like pop, 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 pop. This dude's like, who the fuck is happening? Hey, shout out to You're Behind Barbecue. Thanks for the great interview. Duncan, try it again. There were so many fucking people, I think, that
we can only use 5. 5 people. First 5.
That first contest I did when I was cooking next to him, I actually used the Merlot Magic that day.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, I did.
Wait.
But
Trey comes back.
But I grinded. But I put it in my grinder and I grinded it up fine because I didn't want the big chunks.
Absolutely, yeah.
on my steak, you know.
Oh yeah.
And it was bomb. Like, it came out fucking great. But we were a little over on doneness. And at the end of the day, that killed us.
Duncan, I resent a new invite.
No, those steak competitions are hard, man.
They're not for the fucking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think I told Trey that a while ago. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I didn't, but yeah, I wanted to use.
But it might mean a little different knowing that the dude we just interviewed was right now.
I wanted to use the Merlot Magic, so I grinded it up to make it fine.
Yeah.
And that was part of my.
That's a great product. If you haven't fucking. Hold on. Let me do this. Your boy was playing with the internet this morning.
Well, you remember what Kyle was saying about being different.
Got it.
Today's episode of RLM, KLM, and Bo in the Morning is brought to you by Thirds Barbecue. Because seconds ain't enough.
And that's the truth. Go check out Trey Hollis and fucking Thirds Barbecue. Check out their food truck if you happen to be local to the area. If not, go ahead and check it out online. Also, I saw this happening on Kyle's post whenever he was doing the restaurant thing, talking about, you know, he did a post about, hey, I quit my fucking job. This is surreal now. This is, you know, this man right here came out of the woodwork and was like, bro, I fucking feel you. I'm in the same boat right now. I don't know if I can pull the trigger.
Oh, yeah.
Tillman's. Check out Tillman's. We have him on next Sunday. By the way, for all those watching, we finally have Tillman's coming on.
I gotta pee real quick.
Bam, 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 bam. Tommy, tell your neighbors what's up.
Roku has the security system.
More podcast. It's okay. It's okay. It's a podcast.
No, we've had security here before, and I almost got a ticket.
Tom, are you keeping it simple?
Nobody.
We're keeping it simple over here.
Oh, Kiko, don't worry about that.
It's okay. It's okay. It's just a podcast. It's okay.
How do you think about Duncan?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
What's that? Sorry?
That was a fantastic interview, brother. Good job today.
It's funny about how you mentioned the jack. I'm wearing a jack, one of many. Obviously, I follow the jack.
Into the end of it.
And yeah, it was pretty cool. Very cool. Very interesting.
Did you see him drop his cheesecake?
Yeah. Grill marks.
Hi, so Duncan, you got to witness this in person, did you?
Yeah, I've been watching the whole lot. I'm off.
Grill, if you guys don't know.
Brothers of the Grill right there, yeah.
I'm on live.
Oh, yeah. No, it's good. It's been very interesting. You need to do more of this. It's cool.
Yeah, this is definitely right on point today.
It's a channel, so we'll see how it works out. Nico, I don't know. Are you?
Yeah.
I sent an invite. Let me try to send it to you again, my man. I love it. After Trey Hollis, here's the deal. After Trey Hollis, Tillman's is next weekend. The following weekend, our interview is going to be with Kiko from fucking Puerto Rico.
There you go.
Because there's nothing more influence in Puerto Rican cuisine in my life as far as barbecue goes. I think that's what separates Florida from the rest of the fucking world, is because we're just such a melting pot of, cultures.
I'm not being funny, guys. We all follow barbecue as much as we do this. And to chat to like-minded people that are up there, down there, over there, it's all good. It's really interesting.
It's worldwide, man. It's worldwide.
KLM.
What's that?
You said you bought the green chili bacon rub out there?
I bought it at Proud Souls, which he
was that the only one they had there?
No.
They had them all.
I sent you another link.
Nice.
I can't. Yeah, there it is. Bam. I don't see your camera. I can't. Yeah, there it is. Bam. I don't see your camera.
I don't know what's wrong with the camera. I don't know what's wrong.
What is?
Chaos.
Hey, we're doing this regardless. Kiko's here. We can't see him, but
Kiko.
Kiko's a man.
The bacon wrapped corn.
Hey, whatever he said, bacon wrap everything. I was like, I know Kiko was right. When Kiko said that, I was like, I know what my man's about. And he's gonna tell you afterwards. Sorry, folks. Ain't no leftovers.
Ain't no leftovers.
Ain't no leftovers over here, brother.
We love Kiko.
Here's y'all.
Hey. Here.
We're gonna shotgun this beer. We're gonna drink this beer. We're gonna kick you all the fuck out of here. We're gonna do the duck race, and then we're gonna call it a day. By the way, afterwards, you can find us. Just send me a DM. We're gonna have an after show party. You know.
Oh yeah.
We always do.
It's okay. It's a podcast.
Is the beer cooler?
Cheers, everybody. It was a great show.
Yay. Cheers. Have a good one.
Duncan.
Peace.
Yo, we didn't get no videos from him because as I was fucking loading up the Google Drive, I was like, I didn't record half of it. I was like, you fucking drunk idiot. Love you guys.
Mate, I've been there, done that many times.
Okay, goodbye.
Good boy. Hurrah.
Oh, no, Kiko's here now.
We got you gotta go. You got the wrong shirt on. You got the wrong shirt on. You gotta go.
Trey's gonna do. All right.
Let's go. Let's run this duck race.
Fuck, I gotta do this, don't I? God damn it. Fuck you, Bo.
No, we love you, Bo.
No, yeah, please come back as soon as you can. Like if you want to skip work and fucking.
We'll pay you overtime.
Yeah.
All right, I got a shit full of names. 1, 2, 3.
I imagine we do.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28 names, give or take.
224, man. We done it today, huh? Let's hit him with the list. Go ahead.
All right, we got Nadine.
If you see your name and they're misspelled, shut up. I'm drunk.
Nikita.
Oh, hold on. All right. The fuck just. Nikita.
Duncan. Chris York. D-Mac.
Hold on.
Hey, give me 10 minutes. I'll go with you.
What?
Give me 10 minutes. I'll go with you.
D-Mac.
Benjamin.
Benny.
Anthony.
Ant.
Big Earn.
Earn.
Zoens.
Hold on. This goddamn. Hey, people that are messaging me while you're watching this, stop. Big Earn. D-Mac.
Zoens.
Oh,
Zoens. Yeah, D-Mac's in there too.
D-Mac. Oh, I already put him once. Hold on.
VP. Caldwell. Slamilton. That fucking guy, Barry. Kiko. I can't read this name.
Good job.
Tally Dog.
Is that the one you couldn't read?
Nope. I skipped the one I can't read.
Damn it, Bobby.
I got a backup list just in case.
What's the one you didn't read?
I don't know. We'll get back to it. Cooper. Coonrad.
Hold on. All right.
Ricky. Bo Slay.
All right.
Michael Thomas. Tom Pass Pussy.
All right.
Duncan Armstrong.
You already had him.
Did I? Okay. All right. Pavlovsky. Mark High, Barbara High. We got a Butler. And Big Earn.
Big Earn was up there already too.
All right, you got Chastity Vines?
What is he? Well, these people have two names. They get disqualified. I don't have Chastity Vines. No, I don't.
Sean Cooper.
Cooper's in, yeah.
And Jason.
Yeah, Cooper.
Jason Locarini.
Locarini. Locarini. That's what the name is that I couldn't see. Locarini.
All right.
I should have wrote Brussels sprouts.
I'm gonna copy these names because I don't want to. Oh, God damn it! Your boy might be a little bit tipsy. Done. 28.
Yep, sounds right. Let's go. We're shooting for 4 hours. Let's keep it under 5.
Hey, sorry, that was a fucking big deal.
That was awesome.
Pew, 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 pew. 15.2 race.
1 minute 5.
No, 15.7.
15-minute race?
No, 15 seconds and 0.7.
Jeremy, I put you in there, you shit talking motherfucker.
Loser.
Hold on.
All right, let's go.
Pretty lady.
We had a good show.
I need a beer. I need 2 beers. Because we can't do 105.7 because it makes it 10 minutes and 57 seconds long. That's why, Kiko. Bo tried to make what did he do? He tried to make a 20-minute one time?
Yep. He let it run the whole show.
What the fuck is this? Continue to download. Fucking bullshit.
Okay, well, I hate to tell you people out here tonight, we do not have a duck race. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
right. Get the fuck out of here. I copied the names, motherfucker. Shut up.
Adios. Thanks for tuning in. We love you. Cheers.
He's ready. He's like, I don't want to be a part of this no more. You ready for this?
For the last 2 minutes, we've been ready.
You do it then.
I don't know how to.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hey.
I don't get paid to do that.
Yeah, neither do I.
I get paid to write the names down.
Neither do I. Can you guys see this?
No.
You're out your god. Fuck off. Quack, quack.
Quickity quack. The winner to get a whole run of your
behind
barbecue
coming out of you from Arizona. It's actually nationwide, obviously, in some markets.
I'm good.
Why does Duncan have 2 D's? Why does York have 2 Y's?
Because I'm drunk. I specified that before I started this.
It's a close ass race.
I know. I don't like it.
Hey, Barry, you better go chill out, Barry. Barry, go
if the kid wins another one, I'll be so mad. I'm like,
no,
damn.
she's disqualified.
She's won 3 of the motherfuckers. She's the only person that's won 3.
Strawberry Duck, Joe Butler.
Joe Butler, by the way, Joe Butler, you won the fucking secret fucking, you got all the rubs up there. I ain't even seen no shit from Canada fucking being broadcast about the fucking orange blossom or the red rub.
I think this is a Coonraz race. I got Coonraz.
I got Barry.
I'm going with Nadine.
Let's go, Coonraz. Oh, there he is making an ad.
I got Barry. Did Bo Slay enter? Yeah, there is a Bo. It's Slayer. I named your duck Slayer. My bad.
Tally dog. D-Mac. Let's go, D-Mac. Oh, you loser.
Hit the brakes.
Everybody lost.
Darren
Caldwell. Darren Caldwell. Congratulations, Darren Caldwell. This is not rigged.
Weird when shit like that happens, right? Barry, you came in second though. Nadine third.
Nadine's a strong duck. Sheesh.
She's won twice too, has she not?
This is not rigged. It's not rigged. Made the podium.
Made the podium. Oh man.
Congratulations. You already had all his rubs, so I hope you enjoy some more.
What's happening here on my end?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you get all of them, Darren Caldwell. Congratulations.
I don't think we got to figure that out, right?
Rigged.
He's pretty much sponsored by fucking
all our fucking everybody is watching is not
Darren,
scratching your head.
Darren, let's make a deal here, bro. I'll send you a full lineup of Melt in Your Mouth, and maybe we can send some Trey just bounces like maybe we can send you some other rubs, or maybe you could donate the full lineup. No, don't give them to me. We'll give them to someone else. We'll have 2 duck races next weekend to figure out. And I'm only saying this because Darren's got all of them on deck like that. You know what I mean? He don't need a full lineup of fucking Your Behind's barbecue.
He might be out. He might like them that much.
He said I want to give him to KLM, but Benjamin, I'll take him.
You would.
Beer Cooter, you ready for today?
Are you? Because obviously we got a snitch.
It must have been me.
Oh.
I don't think so. I think your first suggestion on that was probably more than likely correct. Maybe I might have said some things and somebody else said some things. Whatever. Gregory Phillips, you could tell us who the snitch is whenever you want to.
Yep.
Anyways, we're out of here, dude. It's been fucking
4.5 hours.
4 hours and 22 fucking minutes. Second place wins. Maybe that's or we can send them to Puerto Rico. Let's do that. Let's send them to Puerto Rico.
Yep, send them to Puerto Rico.
You guys ready for the last calls?
Yeah.
Let's hit them. First off, I got an important message for everybody out there. This is something that I've been dealing with for a long time, and I think we're finally at the platform to where I can say what's on my mind. And is something very dear to my heart. It affects my family. It affects everything. So I'm just going to say it.
So Henry Barnett is a bitch, and Twisted Tea is for pussies.
Twisted Tea. Are you affiliated with Twisted Tea? If you are, you might want to.
You bitch! Hey, guess what?
That was almost as funny as the time Tommy got bit by a tick on his nutsack.
Yeah, boy.
Send me a picture with your clothes.
No woman or no man. My balls warm my hand.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A
But
bullshit?
from our sponsors, we got Smoking and Poking.
Poking Southern style barbecue.
We're only giving you that little bit of time. Fuck off.
Emotional damage.
Respect on that name.
Put some respect on my name, bro.
Bitch.
Welcome back to the real world, Rasta.
Stop slapping.
Today's episode of RLM, KLM, and Bo in the Morning is brought to you by Porterhouse Barbecue.
Fucking Porterhouse, thank you. I love you, Jason Porter. Long time. Fucking for one of our first fucking supporters. Shout out to Hillbilly Barbecue. Shout out to fucking Thirds Barbecue. Shout out to fucking Tillman's Barbecue. That's weird. I guess we are a barbecue show. We're not a car show though. Hey, let's go.
Not a cat show, apparently.
It's not a cat show. You fucked up.
Thank you, Keith Matheny.
Hey, Keith Matheny, if you only knew how you fucked up today, bro.
But anyways, y'all can go vote for his stupid ass cat.
Fuck that cat.
Fuck that cat. But he has a little thing on his thing.
Probably throws like Tua as well.
He probably has it.
Like I said, after this, there'll be an after show. Jump in my DMs. Holler. If you want to be a part of it, it's a video chat. We do this drunken thing. You guys know the drill. We're out of this motherfucker, dude. I kind of want to make it 5 more minutes. I kind of want to make it 5 more minutes.
It might as well. I can't do. You might as well do it. You just gotta let's wait.
So get put some respect on my name.
Tom has pussy.
Well, actually, listen to the whole song.
Smoking and poking Southern style barbecue. Way down in the Florida heat, we're making something good to eat. Chicken, pork, and red beef, slow cooking on the grill. Love the smoking flavor of the meat. Hot, tangy, tender, sweet. Pull up a chair, it's time to eat the best you ever will. Smoking and poking Southern style barbecue. Join us on Facebook at Smoking and Poking Southern Style Barbecue.
Losers.
Benjamin already hit me up after show. That's my boy out there. We gotta fucking put this on for all 13 of you out there still watching. How many of you have watched the whole fucking thing, dude? I mean,
not near one of them.
Dude, what an amazing show. I guess we just lost Trey somewhere in the mix. He's them Ronan Cokes be hitting. You know?
Yeah, too fast, dude.
I remember my first 1-5-7 slam. I did. Oh. Well, I appreciate the fuck out of all of you. For real. Yeah, Darren Caldwell, bro. I'm telling you right now, this, if it wasn't for, you know what I mean? All of you out there that do watch this whole thing through 4.5 hours, you guys are not sick of us yet? Can you not smell my breath yet?
I'm sick of these motherfuckers.
You're sick of them? He's like, the longer you keep making them, KLM, I'm telling you right now, we might drop off at 30. We got to be like, oh boy, make 54. There you are. We have, so this has been, we're breaking records for ourselves, right? Probably the best fucking interview we've had. I mean, Taco Slayer, dude, we're getting great interviews.
Trust the brand.
We really are getting great interviews.
We're gonna have Pat McAfee next week.
Yeah.
just trust the brand. We'll be there.
We're breaking a lot of records. Longest show we've ever done. Probably Kiko's like, I'm out of this bitch. Fuck off. I didn't win the duck race. I love you, Kiko. We're gonna have you on for an interview soon. Longest fucking podcast we've ever done by fucking far. 4 hours and 28 minutes in. We're gonna make it 4:30. Been on so long, my ribs were dubbing for y'all's. My man, Coonrad. Longest fucking episode we've ever done. Longest run of episodes. This is episode number 26. We've done this 26 fucking Sundays in a row, bro.
26.5.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
There was a Wednesday show.
And I did a show with Bo without you too, but it wasn't.
I hope you enjoy your Sunday. Cowboys still suck.
Bobby, do you want to remind Spencer that he was late for work today?
Not just a little bit.
Less than a little bit.
We didn't know who was going to join first. You or both.
I know. I was like, oh, what the fuck, dude? Like, I had like so many alarms set, man.
Yep.
Wait.
They're doing the overnight, man, so I didn't get home till like 6 o'clock.
Oh, dude. She's right.
Who?
26 days is a half a year. There's 52 weeks in a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
What?
You gotta be so scientific.
We've done this for a half a year. Oh, we're 4 minutes and 30 seconds in this. Before we get all sentimental and start sucking everybody's dicks, let's get the fuck out of here.
Exceeding expectations now.
Next week, tune in from 11 to
over and beyond.
Turn in from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. We got this.
Hey, we might as well just shoot for 5 now.
No. Nope. Like I said, hit me up at the D-bit.
It's like filling your gas pump up. You get over, you're like, oh,
yeah.
Might as well go to the next dollar.
But for real, we couldn't do this without y'all.
We
could for the support.
We could.
Tickhead over here. Hit me up for the after show. Will be a live video chat where we all get drunk. It's like the DTS fucking segment, but
continuous.
We don't have to say education.
All the cops. It's all good. Hey, from me and the beautiful cast of 105.7 Slam, we love you and thank you.
For the people that were on.
Thank you. Thanks for tuning in to 105.7 The Slam.
And remember to like, subscribe, and share. And as always, have a spectacular day.
You're behindbarbecue.com. Go check them out, man. Fucking thanks.
And always fuck the Cowboys.
I'll see you next week.
Later.
All right.